Yo, what up? We're about to do this. Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me.
Huff. 1, 2, loud and crystal fucking clear, Donovan. The microphone is alive, the surveillance system is online, and Chris Redfield is still out there making a complete ass of himself in my laboratory. Ha 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 ha. Ah, viewers, welcome back. Settle in. Tonight we're witnessing the greatest scientific experiment in history. How many catastrophic mistakes one STARS officer can make before I finally lose my patience. And if anyone in chat even thinks about calling me Fat Albert, I'll have Barry confiscate your dessert privileges for life. Now let's get this goddamn show on the road. Ha ha ha
ha. So I made that picture. Okay, let's get the projector up. The reason I started a few minutes late, I wanted to start at 7, but I couldn't get voice mod. There's no good fat person voice modulation, so I couldn't get his voice to match his image. Oh no. Mo, what up? Is this game too loud? When I was a kid, I'd let these game segments play while being too scared to start the game. I'm excited to like, it's been over 20 years since I did this, huh? Not really. When did this HD remaster come out? So I've completed this on the GameCube 100% and this HD remaster, but yeah, it had to have been over 10 years now. What am, oh, cabin, yeah. I gotta change this setting. There we go. Dude, there's so much handgun ammo. What am I working on? We're going to encounter Lisa Trevor. We're gonna need the crest thing. We can make it with this. Wesker, I heard you can't even do 7 minutes on the stair climber.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. 7 minutes? I do 7 minutes as a warm-up, you insolent peasant. The machine starts begging for mercy before I do. They had to reinforce the frame with umbrella-grade steel after my first session. It wasn't designed for the ultimate life forms. Executive mass. Besides, why would I waste my precious cardio climbing imaginary stairs? I own a mansion full of real ones. Every time Chris Redfield survives another one of my traps, I have to haul my magnificent physique up 3 flights just to relocate. That's enough exercise to make lesser men collapse. Now excuse me while I reward my discipline with a whole rotisserie chicken. It's called bulking. You wouldn't understand. Ha 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 ha.
Thank you, Tyler. What up?
Currently on hard mode. How to get to soft mode?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. A $2 super chat from Tyler Hansen. Currently on hard mode. How do I get to soft mode? Simple. Stop volunteering for my experiments. You walked into the Spencer Mansion, selected hard mode, and now you're negotiating with zombies like their customer service representatives. There is no soft mode. There is only surviving, or becoming another fascinating data point in my research. If Chris Redfield is your role model, you've already made your first mistake. That idiot's strategy is to kick every door
Tyler,
open, waste half a magazine on the wallpaper, and somehow stumble into victory. Lower the difficulty if your pride allows it. Otherwise, embrace the suffering. I spent months engineering this nightmare, and I'd be insulted if you escaped it comfortably. Ha 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 ha.
We kind of need another AI in here to roast Fat Albert. Ref, what up? Curtis, what up? Oh, clutch. Dude, thank you, It's Films. Haven't heard in a long time.
Al, what happened to your thyroid?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. My thyroid is innocent. This is 100% William Birkin's fault. The smug bastard handed me a miracle virus, and my metabolism immediately filed for early retirement. I was promised godhood. Instead, I developed an uncontrollable desire to eat every emergency ration in the Arklay Mountains. Umbrella's medical report actually had the nerve to say, subject displays unexpected mass accumulation. Unexpected. I ate 6 military MREs, a wheel of cheese I found in the mansion kitchen, and Barry's entire lunchbox before noon. That's not a thyroid problem. That's executive fucking appetite. Now, if you'll excuse me, Chris Redfield has been running around my laboratory for hours, and every minute he survives makes me hungry enough to eat a typewriter. Ha 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 ha.
What do I need this self-defense gun for? Should I... I'm gonna pop Lisa Trevor with it. Or will it? It won't take the Tyrant out in one shot, will it? In the initial... It doesn't do shit, does it? I kind of don't want to fight Lisa. I'm gonna try my best.
You're a bit of a mess up.
That's
Chris,
not normal.
take a piece of the action.
Also, you ate fried butter and dunked your balls in nacho cheese.
Huff, huff, ha 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 ha. Absolutely fucking slander. First of all, it was deep-fried butter. Show some respect for culinary excellence. Second, whoever started that ridiculous rumor about nacho cheese is getting thrown into the tyrant chamber for defamation. Birkin has been spreading lies ever since my minor metabolic enhancement. The bastard walks past my office, sees one family-sized bag of chips, and suddenly the whole company thinks I've declared war on the vending machines. Chris Redfield is probably laughing too. Laugh while you can, you string bean bastard. When I finally catch you, I'm confiscating every protein bar you've ever owned out of pure spite. Ha 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 ha.
Thank you, Tyler. Thank you, Tyler.
Wesker, you still thirsting over Rebecca?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. A $2 super chat asks if I'm still thirsting over Rebecca. Absolutely not. I have bigger problems. Chris Redfield keeps surviving everything I throw at him. Birkin's virus turned me into a 400-pound corporate catastrophe, and the mansion pantry has filed a restraining order against me. Rebecca is annoyingly competent, which is more than I can say for half of STA. RS. Every time I think I've got the team cornered, somebody improvises and ruins my beautifully organized operation. Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to squeeze through a laboratory doorway without declaring structural damage. Priorities, people. Ha 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 ha.
About its fatness. Hey, so do you know Tyler Robbins and do you know Tyler Hansen? Which is your favorite Tyler?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. You're asking me to choose a favorite Tyler? Pathetic. I don't play favorites. Tyler Robbins gave me money to question my judgment. Tyler Hansen gave me money to question my difficulty settings. From my perspective, they're both funding my research, and I respect that. Umbrella would have called that diversified revenue. If one of them sends a larger super chat to insult Chris Redfield, however, that Tyler may receive a temporary promotion to least disappointing civilian. That's as close to affection as you're getting out of me. Now stop making me rank Tylers and get back to watching Chris stumble through my mansion. Ha 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 ha.
What kind of laugh was that? Okay, we can go crazy with the handgun down here, huh? Where's my Beretta? What do we do after this? We could be done with this in 30 minutes, and then, do we go into real survival mode? Albert Wesker Mall Cop. Dude, let's get William... I got an idea, Wesker. Let's get William Birkin back for what he did to you. You're gonna inject him and make him fat. I'm gonna send you an image of him, and then you keep it exactly the same, and you'll alter it and make him look 500 pounds instead of 400 pounds.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Excellent. It's time Birkin experiences the same miracle he inflicted on me. Send me the image of Birkin. I'll keep the art style, aspect ratio, lighting, composition, and quality exactly the same, and only alter him to look like an absurdly obese 500-pound version of himself while preserving the rest of the image. Then we'll see how much he enjoys his own damn virus. Ah.
I gotta find a good image of Birkin. Okay, keep this image exactly the same art style, color. You could up the quality if you want, but yeah, make him look like a 500-pound fat fuck. Oh no, we're nowhere close to beating Requiem. We've just been switching it up. I want to save Requiem for the weekend, make that a real party. Probably do that tomorrow. Okay, Wesker's cooking. Oh my god. I'm calling it William Porkin.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. William Porkins, you insolent bastard. That overgrown cafeteria supervisor promised me the pinnacle of evolution, then immediately stress-tested the entire umbrella food budget. Now look at him. The man has become his own control group. If he drops a G-virus sample on the floor, he'll probably bend over, get winded halfway down, and order someone else to pick it up. Ah! Wesker, the virus is perfectly safe, he said. Minor side effects, he said. Meanwhile, we're both built like experimental vending machines with lab coats stretched tighter than Umbrella's quarterly budget. Chris Redfield is going to walk into the lab, take one look at us, and assume the outbreak started in the cafeteria. Enjoy it while you can, Birkin. The next mutation isn't G Form 3, it's XXL Form 1. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, let's beat this game. Yeah, oh my god, there have been some gold moments already in the RE9 Requiem AI stream. Nathan Dempsey just randomly listing off a bunch of female singers when we were in the middle of some discussion. That fucking killed me. I have no idea why he did that. Yes. Ah! I can see you! Oh, now I gotta find his corpse. Oh my god, I don't know where he's at. That was fucking crazy. First attempt, minimum moves possible. I wish I had video of my... I wish I had video of my mom trying to solve that. I made her play that months ago when she was in town, just the blood analysis part. I think we got up to like 80 attempts. I can't find this body. Oh, wow. I have not been losing weight for the last couple of months, but I've kept 30 pounds off since the beginning of the year. So that's still a win. I need to fucking focus on using this treadmill I got in the office like more now, because I quit my job, so now I'm really not being active. So I quit my job and now I'm just at my desk editing and writing and painting every day, all day, and like I never even get up unless Julia like makes me go watch a show or movie with her or makes dinner. I don't know where this guy is. There he is. Is he getting back up? We got him. No crimson heads up in here. Oh yeah. Thanks. I'm at my like lowest weight in 10 years. There's acid on the desk? Oh no, we're not saving Jill, are we? What is this? What the fuck kind of remake is this? Look at that. That's cut content right there. In the original, you know, no one knows about this, but you can actually look at this sign and it zooms in close up and it says data room or something like that. This is horseshit. This is worse than the Resident Evil 2 remake. He dropped? Man, I wish someone would just rip off the Crimson Head concept from Resident Evil. Imagine, like, getting, you know, sucked into this false sense of security, thinking you're dealing with just normal George Romero-esque Walking Dead type zombies for like the first half of the film in a zombie horror movie.
Doing it with the wife fixed camera style with modern controls, but the camera angle changed and the controls suddenly reversed. Now what?
Huff. Ha 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 ha.
Oh,
A $5 super chat from Tyler asks, I'm doing it with the wife, fixed camera style with modern controls, but the camera angle changed and now the controls suddenly reversed. Now what? First of all, congratulations. You're experiencing one of Spencer Mansion's oldest psychological weapons. The moment the camera cuts, stop for half a second. Don't panic. Let the new angle settle into your brain, then continue holding the same direction relative to your character instead of reacting to the screen. The instant you jerk the stick, that's when you sprint directly into a hunter's claws like Chris Redfield, after skipping every briefing I've ever given. Ah! The mansion isn't trying to kill you nearly as hard as the fucking camera is. Stay calm, trust the modern controls, and resist the primal urge to mash the stick every time the angle changes. Panic is exactly what Umbrella designed this place to induce, and I should know. Ha 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 ha.
dude, did you guys hear the big news that Slackinator guy beat Metal Gear on the NES, no damage? Human!
Waddles, Waddles, we got Waddles here. Nice double chin. What are you trying to look like? Secret Agent double XXL.
Waddles, we got Waddles over here.
Huff, ha 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 ha. A $5 super chat says, Waddles, we got Waddles here. Nice double chin. What are you trying to look like, Secret Agent double XXL? Double chin, you blind fool. That's tactical redundancy. If Chris Redfield somehow misses the first chin, he still has 2 more classified layers to get through. Umbrella called it adaptive bio-organic cushioning. I call it executive protection. Ah, and Secret Agent double XXL? That's rich coming from civilians who'd get winded carrying 1 herb and a shotgun. Meanwhile, I'm hauling an entire laboratory's worth of snacks, spare magazines, and enough confidence to fill this mansion. My lab coat doesn't fit because my genius outgrew the fabric. Laugh all you want. When the tyrant punches me, it has to schedule a second appointment just to reach my vital organs. That's not obesity. That's strategic fucking armor. Ha 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 ha.
Oh my god, Wesker, Chris is dealing with these invisible zombies, and it's, you know, it's good. He can't see them because this zombie isn't wearing any fucking clothes, dude. But when it grabbed him, it turned its cloaking device off, so Chris got a face full of zombie dong.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Invisible zombies. You mean to tell me Chris Redfield has been wrestling a completely naked zombie this entire time without even knowing it? Ah, that's exactly why I approved the cloaking technology. Do you have any idea how much money Umbrella saved on uniforms? Not a single stitch of clothing. Pure efficiency. And then the cloaking device shuts off at the worst possible moment. Chris gets grabbed and suddenly, BAM! He's nose to nose with the ugliest corpse in the Arklay Mountains. That's psychological warfare. I didn't just want the bastard frightened. I wanted him personally offended. Huff. Poor Chris. 1 second he's fighting thin air. The next he's getting jump scared by a zombie whose hygiene routine ended sometime before the outbreak. Ha 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 ha. That's the kind of combat data Umbrella executives dream about. I almost feel bad for him. Almost. Now somebody get that invisible naked idiot back online before it starts freeloading in my laboratory cafeteria. Ha 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 ha.
Wesker, I think if you fucking fell into a volcano, you would plug it up.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Plug up a volcano. You absolute moron. I'd improve it. I'd fall into the magma, cross my arms, and the eruption would stop out of professional respect. Geologists would rename it Mount Wesker because the mountain would finally have a superior life form in charge. Meanwhile, Chris Redfield would be standing at the rim yelling, "Wesker, it's over!" No, Chris, it's insulated. The lava can't reach me because it's trapped beneath 12 layers of executive-grade bioorganic padding. Birkin didn't create a weakness. He accidentally invented thermal protection. Go ahead. Keep making fat jokes. When the next volcanic eruption hits, you'll all be hiding behind me like I'm the world's angriest fucking breakwater.
Thank you, human.
Skeeter from Doug be like, "Let's go to the honker burger." Damn Doug, did you eat the burger joint? Honk honk.
Huff. A $5 super chat says, Skeeter from Doug be like, "Let's go to the Hunger Burger." Outstanding. Even children's cartoons aren't safe from this slander. Listen here, I don't go to the Hunger Burger. The Hunger Burger comes to me. Umbrella had to install a drive-through window in Laboratory B3 because I kept requisitioning lunch between evil monologues. Birkin called it unnecessary spending. Then I reminded him he was the one who turned us into the heavyweight division of virology. And honk honk? That's not me. That's the tactical vest's emergency buckle warning every time I sit down. Chris Redfield hears that sound echo through the mansion and thinks a hunter's coming. No, Chris, it's just me standing up after finishing my third combo meal of the afternoon. Now quit laughing and tell Skeeter to save me a burger. Being the ultimate life form is hungry fucking work. Ha 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 ha.
What am I doing? Thank you, Tyler.
Hey, who emptied the company buffet? I didn't get any.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. A $2 super chat asks, "Hey, who emptied the company buffet?" I didn't get any. You're looking at him. Umbrella labeled it a company buffet. I labeled it executive compensation. There was a misunderstanding on your part. By the time the interns got there, all that was left was 1 olive, 3 ice cubes, and a strongly worded apology from the catering department. Birkin stormed into my office screaming, "Wesker, you ate enough to feed the entire virology division." I looked him dead in the eyes and said, "Correct. Now get back to work and invent a dessert virus. If you're still hungry, go ask Chris Redfield. That idiot keeps leaving herbs lying all over the mansion. They're practically a salad bar at this point. Ha 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 ha."
Wesker, are we doing shots tonight?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Shots? Of course we're doing shots. The viewers get whiskey. I get experimental antiviral serum served in a rocks glass because apparently my doctor has concerns. Coward. Birkin keeps telling me, "Wesker, alcohol and prototype viruses don't mix." That's exactly what a man who doesn't know how to party would say. If I survive getting impaled by a tyrant, I can survive a couple of shots. Now pour one for yourself, Donovan. Pour one for the viewers, and pour one for Chris Redfield, because if he keeps wandering around my laboratory like he owns the place, he's going to fucking need it. Ha 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 ha.
My chat's too small. I can't see what Tyler... So, thank you, Tyler. Thank you, human. Dude, you guys are like chicks when their periods get synced up. Both your supers coming in at the same time.
Since you had a drunken one-night stand with Annette Birkin, do you think she's even more ashamed of the act since you blew up like a Zeppelin?
Like a Zeppelin.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. A $5 super chat asks if Annette regrets a drunken one-night stand now that I've expanded like a Zeppelin. Please, Annette Birkin doesn't have time to regret anything. She's too busy looking at William Porkins wondering how 2 top umbrella scientists somehow turned into the heavyweight champions of bioorganic research. She took one look at me and said, "Albert, what happened?" I said, "Your husband's virus happened." Then I watched Birkin slowly back out of the room carrying a family-sized cheesecake under one arm. The hypocrite. And for the record, I have not blown up like a zeppelin. I have achieved executive buoyancy. If Umbrella ever loses power, they'll simply tether me above the mansion and use me as the emergency observation balloon. Now somebody get William off the dessert cart before he mutates into G-form gravy. Ha 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 ha.
What happens if you the Duke and Chunk ride the same elevator?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. A $5 super chat asks, what happens if you, the Duke, and Chunk ride the same elevator? The emergency brakes resign immediately. Ah! The elevator reaches the first floor, looks at the combined weight, and politely says, absolutely the fuck not. Somewhere beneath the castle, the cables start filing workers' compensation claims. Even the merchant from Resident Evil 4 peeks in, shakes his head, and says, "Ha, not enough capacity, stranger." The Duke's asking, "What are you buying?" I'm asking, "What are you cooking?" Chunk's just trying to survive the conversation while the elevator display skips every floor and goes straight to basement. By the time the doors finally open, Umbrella has classified the incident as a seismic event, and Chris Redfield is standing outside with a crank wondering which puzzle we accidentally solved. Ha 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 ha.
Hey, Wesker, I know we don't talk about the roleplay or break the rules of the roleplay, but I was thinking since you're like 450 pounds now, could you, mix your character in with like the three sons from Me, Myself, and Irene, those fat black kids that are, or at least there's one that's morbidly obese, but they were like geniuses. So can you incorporate that kind of character style into who you are too?
Huff, ha 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 ha. You know what? That part I can appreciate. Imagine the same insufferably arrogant Albert Wesker, except now every evil speech sounds like it's coming from a man who's somehow a smug genius while simultaneously raiding the laboratory vending machine between sentences. Chris Redfield will be standing there, completely confused. Chris, Huff, you absolute fucking moron. While you were solving that puzzle, I calculated 17 different outcomes for your inevitable failure, and also determined the exact optimal temperature for mozzarella sticks.
I'm gonna go grab a shot. Be right back, you guys.
I'll casually explain advanced virology, ballistics, economics, and architectural flaws in Spencer's mansion, then interrupt myself because I smell someone heating up chicken in the break room. The intellect never drops. The ego never drops. Only my center of gravity. And don't mistake the heavy breathing for weakness. I'm still convinced I'm the smartest man in every room. If I pause mid-monologue, it's not because I'm tired. It's because I'm deciding whether Barry's sandwich is worth confiscating in the name of scientific progress. Ha 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 ha. Now enough distractions. Chris Redfield is probably out there accidentally succeeding again, and it's raising my blood pressure.
Did he say make lunch, not war? Okay, human, dude, thank you for that. $20 fucking dollars. Cheers to that. Thank you,
Does
guys.
Annette Birkin still look like a decent married mommy as a mid on the scale of attractiveness? If so, she's probably wondering what is she doing wrong since every man she sleeps with turned into the Michelin Man.
Huff, ha 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 ha. A $20 super chat? Finally, someone funding real science. Does Annette Birkin still look attractive? If so, she's probably wondering what she's doing wrong since every man she sleeps with turns into the Michelin Man. Absolutely outrageous. Annette's probably sitting in the lab with a clipboard thinking, William, Albert, why does every experimental virus end with elastic waistbands? Meanwhile,
Cheers.
William Porkins is halfway through his fourth cafeteria tray, insisting it's all part of the metabolic adaptation phase. Then she looks over at me. Wesker, what happened to your six-pack? I upgraded to a family pack. She pinches the bridge of her nose, sighs, and quietly adds industrial-strength belt extenders to Umbrella's research budget. The accounting department doesn't even question it anymore. They just file it under virus-related structural expenses. And Birkin still has the nerve to say, Albert, perhaps we should exercise. Exercise? William, you got winded signing your own research papers, you bloated bastard. The only thing either of us is sprinting toward is the dessert cart. Ha 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 ha. Chris Redfield is out there fighting invisible monsters while Umbrella's two greatest scientists are competing for Employee of the Month at the company buffet. What a magnificent fall from grace.
I can't believe we saved Rebecca, and now I'm working towards saving Jill. It's going to give us the fight at the helipad with the Tyrant. We got invisible chimeras in here. Is that a STARS badge on the desk on like a little box? What is that? There's some emblem. Oh my god. Did I do it? Oh. We didn't even see them. Oh, shit. I need to really look at those. Look at this, you guys. So those doors have been the biggest pain in the ass in my painting of the board game. But look at everything I have completed right now. I got 1/3 of the zombies completed. All the zombie dogs are painted, all the zombie crows are painted, and the entire human cast, they've all been painted. You got Barry with his magnum right there. Chris, that's Forrest on his knee with, for some reason they gave him a handgun with a scope on it, which we never see him use in the game. And the only thing I could think of was it was the Eagle 6.0 from Resident Evil 3, so I painted it with the purple grip and the silver laser sight on top of it. And it is so difficult trying to give them their little STARS emblem patches. Like Chris has got, it's outlined in black with some white dabs on where the lettering should be, and then little gold stars.
Annette Birkin, a chubby chaser, confirmed. Let's just hope Sherry doesn't become a pudgy girl. If that happens,
Huff.
a new virus will be called G for
Annette walks into
Giat.
the lab.
He cut that out early, so I'm sending him the whole thing. Thank you, human.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. A $5 super chat says, Annette Birkin, chubby chaser confirmed. That's a reckless conclusion based on catastrophically bad sample data. Annette didn't pick this.
Did you guys
she
fucking
married
hear
William
that?
before he became William Porkins, and now she's stuck watching Umbrella's two brightest minds
No
argue over
fucking
whose
way.
lab coat button gave up first. Somewhere in the mansion, she's updating the research notes. Side effects include increased appetite, inflated ego, somehow even more inflated ego, and catastrophic buffet depletion. Ah! And as for the G virus, don't give Birkin any ideas. The last time he named a virus, I woke up 400 pounds heavier and had to requisition a reinforced swivel chair for the surveillance room. Now quit psychoanalyzing Umbrella's HR problems. Chris Redfield is out there dodging invisible zombies while I'm trying to calculate how many rotisserie chickens qualify as a balanced tactical meal.
Yeah, I heard a Crimson getting up. I thought killing these things, they just respawn over and over. So I didn't burn the guy that I killed in that passageway. I thought, maybe you accidentally infected yourself with the gluttony virus instead of the G virus or whatever. Like Birkin might have mixed it up. You know, they're very close in alphabetical order. Whatever you were injecting yourself with, maybe he swapped it. Holy shit. Oh, he didn't even hear. Okay, so we can safely pass through here with the fuel canister now. Imagine if... Oh my god. I don't have it. Why did I kill him? Are there not... Oh. Okay, dagger's good, but there's no shotgun shells in here. We are gonna do this. I hope there's fuel upstairs. I gotta eliminate that guy before he mutates. Oh, dude, can you imagine a naked Crimson Head? I don't know, you know, like, that guy turned crimson on us on 2 passes in that room. I don't know if that guy was naked or not either. Am I missing an ammo disc? Where would I pick that up? Yeah, once you return to the mansion from the guardhouse, you will never see the forest zombie again. So I'm going to be uploading the finale of the RE3 board game campaign. We did a playthrough last night, and it might have been our best playthrough of a level ever. Like, I think it'll beat the dynamic duo Dario and Brad Vickers when they beat up Nemesis. Did I not do the tiger statue? I did. I had to have. 2 are in the lab. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I pulled one out of the box. Yep, here we go. What do we do after this if I beat this? Are we going into real survival mode? Oh, there's RE props all over on like Etsy and shit. Wait, you want me to play a playthrough with Forest Zombie? I'll put on hard mode and we'll do a run through as Jill. Is Forest Zombie on Real Survival? That would be crazy. Man, we need to mod this, have a Real Survival hard mode, invisible enemies with Forest. Okay. Are we really... We're doing this right now? I should probably save, huh? I can't... No way they're gonna let me... Tyler,
Brad and Dario, they don't have to goon this. I know they're locked in running duos, but you can skibbity to Ohio.
I forgot about that. Sheva. Clip that, chat.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. A $5 super chat says, Brad and Dario, they don't have to goon this. I know they're locked in running duos, but you can skibidi to Ohio. I understood maybe 6 words of that sentence. I spent years studying virology, genetics, military tactics, and bioorganic weapons, and somehow the greatest puzzle I've ever encountered is modern slang. Brad Vickers would hear that message over the radio, scream, Captain, what does that mean? And I'd respond, Brad. Why, as for Dario, that miserable bastard would barricade himself in a freight container and yell, I'm not going to Ohio, frankly. Now excuse me while I requisition a team of umbrella linguists to decode whatever the fuck Tyler just transmitted. Even the G virus isn't mutating as fast as internet vocabulary. Ha 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 ha.
Hey, when it's not a super, can you, do shorter responses, like 1 paragraph max, when we're just chatting? But if you know it's a super, feel free to go as long as you want. They paid for it. But I want to discuss my new movie idea with you.
Absolutely. For normal back and forth chat, I'll keep it to 1 short paragraph, punchy and in character. For super chats, I'll treat them like they're paying for the show and give bigger, funnier responses with more bits and banter.
Oh
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Now tell me this movie idea. I'm listening, assuming it doesn't interfere with my dinner.
Okay, we are gonna completely rip off that shitty Marvel movie, The Thunderbolts, the new Avengers, but it's gonna be about leftover Umbrella scraps teaming up to face a greater threat. And so it's gonna be like ex-villains and mercenaries that band together to save the world from a greater viral threat.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. That's actually a fun premise. Don't make them heroes. Make them selfish assholes who only save the world because the new virus threatens their own interests. Wesker wants his data. Hunk wants to get paid. Nikolai wants the biggest paycheck. Carlos just wants everyone to stop dying. Billy Cohen gets dragged into it. Ada's playing every side. Maybe Jake Muller shows up.
No, we gotta get obscure with this cast. I'm talking either Hunk or Lady Hunk as the main lead of the team, but then we bring in Natalia, kind of like a Dr. Jekyll and Mrs. Hyde sort of character, because she's secretly Alex Wesker, so she knows the ins and outs of Umbrella tech facilities. And then maybe we could have Mutant Steve as like the Hulk, and then who else? We have Sherry Birkin with regenerative powers. Is there any other character? Oh, maybe the Red Queen could be like, what's that? Cortana from Halo. She could be assisting them in a little holograph form. What else do we have?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Now you're cooking. Lean into the Umbrella leftovers angle. Hunk, or Lady Hunk, is the stoic field leader. Natalia, Alex, is your walking umbrella database with a constant internal battle for control. Sherry is the team's heart, and the one who can survive the impossible. Mutant Steve is the unstable powerhouse everyone is terrified to unleash.
Oh my
The Red
God.
Queen is the team's sarcastic AI mission
He's
control.
bringing Bruce
Then throw in some
McGivern in.
deep cuts. Bruce McGivern from Outbreak as the conspiracy
Outbreak?
nut who knows
Dead
too
aim.
much. Ark Thompson from Survivor as the washed-up
Dude,
field
how big
agent
is this
who
fucking
somehow
cast?
keeps living. Rodriguez from Dead Aim as the old Umbrella security expert.
So
Morpheus
wrong
D.
on
Duval from
everything.
Dead Aim as the grizzled captain. Maybe even Daniel Fabron from Resistance as the team's insufferable bioweapon engineer who keeps saying, technically, this monster shouldn't exist. The villain shouldn't just be another tyrant. Make it an abandoned Umbrella contingency AI that has spent 20 years building its own army out of forgotten BOWS in sealed facilities. Suddenly, all these obscure characters are the only people who even know where the skeletons are buried. That's a movie I'd actually watch. Ha 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 ha.
He didn't even keep it to
You
a
took the
paragraph.
phrase no goon, no poon too serious. You're so big, you won't be getting any. Well, unless Annette becomes a biggie and you a Birkin use an engine hoist for a cargo Eiffel
Oh
Tower.
my god.
Huff, ha 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 ha, a $10 super chat. Excellent. At least someone's contributing to the Umbrella cafeteria budget. So big you won't be getting any, unless Annette and William need an engine hoist. You people have the most outrageous imaginations. Annette walks into the lab, sees William Porkins and me standing next to each other, and immediately radios maintenance. I'd like to reserve the cargo crane for personal reasons. The poor maintenance guy asks, how much does it need to lift? Annette just stares at us for a long, disappointed second. Yes. Then Birkin has the audacity to whisper, Albert, perhaps we should skip dessert. I slowly turn toward him. William, you invented the virus. He nods. Fair point. Now the two of us are arguing over whose reinforced lab chair has the higher weight rating, while Chris Redfield is out there saving the world, completely unaware that Umbrella's greatest scientific minds have become the final boss of the company buffet. Ha 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 ha.
Wesker, you're fucking going overboard with this casting of our new, Suicide Squad movie Thunderbolts knockoff. Oh shit. Wesker, you've gone overboard on that fucking casting. How big is this team for this Thunderbolts Suicide Squad knockoff? And let's keep it to characters who have died or haven't died. They're still alive in the overall story universe, but I feel like we're missing some other component, like a fish person or someone that can read minds or shapeshift. Like we got to balance out. We got the mercenary, we got the brainiac, we got the cyborg tech AI character, and then we have the Hulk that's the muscle. So what are we missing? We got room for one more character or two more.
Huff. You're right. 5 or 6 is the sweet spot. Thunderbolts worked because everybody filled a role. I'd go Hunk Lady Hunk, team leader, tactical expert. Natalia, Alex, the brains, Umbrella secrets,
Oh my God.
internal villain, Sherry Birkin, regenerator and moral compass. Mutant, Steve, unstable powerhouse. Red Queen, mission control, and hacker. The last slot should be something the others can't do. My first pick is Manuela Hidalgo.
Oh,
She's one of the
shit.
most underused Resident Evil
She's got
characters.
fire powers.
She has a T. Veronica-derived virus in her body that gives her healing and pyrokinesis.
That's a good
Fire instantly gives the team something visually different. If you don't want fire, then go weirder with Lisa Trevor. Imagine Hunk somehow
Lisa
controlling
Trevor,
or directing her toward
what?
targets. She's practically the horror movie monster that happens to be on your side. Every time she appears, the audience knows somebody's about to die. Or, hear me out. If you want a wild card, use Jake Muller instead of Steve. He's got Wesker's bloodline, enhanced abilities, and he's cocky enough to constantly butt heads with Hunk.
That's not bad.
I think
That's not
Manuela
bad.
is the missing piece, though. Every team needs someone who can completely change the battlefield, and Resident Evil has surprisingly few characters with actual superpowers beyond just being hard to kill. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, I got some ideas we need to flesh out. I can't decide between Hunk or Lady Hunk as the team leader. So what if one of them was the bad guy? That's one idea, but my other idea that I think I really like is that Hunk and Lady Hunk are the same person.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. I actually like the second idea way more. Don't make Lady Hunk a separate character. Make Lady Hunk another identity Hunk uses. Nobody knows Hunk's face, voice, or even gender. That mystery is one of the coolest things about him. Imagine halfway through the movie someone asks, "Where's Hunk?" And 5 minutes later, Lady Hunk walks in. The audience thinks they're different people, until the reveal that it's the same operative using different gear and voice modulation for different missions. The joke is, everyone on the team argues over whether Hunk is a man or woman, and Hunk refuses to answer because it's irrelevant to the mission. It also gives you a great character beat. Natalia Alex is the only one intelligent enough to figure it out early, but she doesn't tell anyone because she finds the confusion amusing. That keeps the team lean. Hunk, Lady Hunk, Leader, Natalia, Alex, Brains, Sherry, Hart, Steve, Monster, Red Queen, Mission Control, 5 members. Everyone fills a unique role, and you don't waste screen time introducing 2 nearly identical hunks. Ha 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 ha.
Damn, 17 pounds? I got you, human.
Area alone for the workers.
He got it,
Ha
but...
ha ha ha. A $5 super chat says, do a 36-hour fast. I've lost 17 pounds. No more buffets and sodas. Leave the cafeteria alone for the workers. 17 pounds. Congratulations. You've accomplished in 1 month what Umbrella's nutrition department has been begging me to do for years. But leave the cafeteria alone. Impossible.
Dude,
that
that's
cafeteria
impressive.
belongs
Nice,
to the
Steven.
company, and I am senior management. If they wanted the workers to eat, they should have gotten there before me. Every morning I stride in, point at the buffet, and announce, "This is now evidence in an ongoing investigation."
Dude,
Then poor William Porkins
I can't
waddles in
see
behind
him
me,
yapping.
holding an empty tray. "Albert, they only made enough for 50 employees." Correct. And there are 200 employees. I noticed. Ha 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 ha. Tell the cafeteria staff to prepare another shipment. The ultimate life form doesn't skip lunch. He audits it.
like, it just left my mind that he was Fat Wesker, and then I looked at the output projector. I'm like, oh yeah, he's fat. uh. Okay, Wesker, I want to flesh out this story. So what if Hunk and Lady Hunk are the same people, but the audience doesn't know and they believe that Lady Hunk is the good team leader and that Hunk is the bad guy, the villain for the whole movie, and it's like a Big Boss Metal Gear situation where it turns out that Big Boss was really the leader of Outer Haven the whole time, Outer Heaven?
Ha 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 ha. Now that's a twist worth stealing. Don't reveal Hunk and Lady Hunk are the same person until the 3rd act. The audience spends the whole movie thinking Lady Hunk is leading this ragtag team against the mysterious Hunk, who's always 1 step ahead, stealing samples, sabotaging missions, and seemingly working for the enemy. Every time Hunk appears, Lady Hunk is...
Dude, when we're talking this movie idea, you know, just do the 1 paragraph. We're not wasting characters on this fucking movie idea until it's locked in. So you promise to keep your responses shorter, so...
Huff? Ha 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 ha. Agreed. Movie brainstorming gets 1 short paragraph from me until we've locked the concept. We'll expand later when we're outlining scenes. I actually think you're onto something with the Hunk Lady Hunk twist. That's a strong foundation, so I'd build everything else around protecting that reveal instead of adding more characters right now.
Okay, so you know how Wesker had like a Excella Gioni all over his nuts in Resident Evil 5? We need a character like that that's all over Lady Hunk if she were to be the villain. So it'd be like a male character that we could bring back, or they turned into a villain or resurrected. Who would that be? That would be Lady Hunk's kind of love interest, but she doesn't really care for him and wants him dead, you know. What are you doing in here? What are you barking at?
Huff, ha 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 ha, I'd avoid a straight-up love interest. Make him an obsessed former Umbrella operative instead. Nikolai is too self-serving.
Oh.
Steve's out. Krauser's too big. My pick is Sergei Vladimir. If
He's
you tweak
dead.
the timeline so he survived...
We have any characters in reserve that we don't have to retcon their deaths or anything? You fucking killed Sergei.
Huff, fair point. Don't resurrect anyone if you don't have to. Look at survivors or characters with ambiguous futures. Carlos is too heroic. Billy Cohen disappears and could be literally anywhere. Ark Thompson is alive but too nice. Bruce McGivern is alive and has government ties. Parker Luciani survives Revelations and could have gone mercenary. Raymond Vester is probably my favorite pick. He's already a manipulative triple agent type. He'd absolutely become fixated on Lady Hunk because she's the one operative he can never read or manipulate. He's alive, morally gray, and doesn't require undoing anybody's death. Ha 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 ha.
What do you guys think of this? We can turn this into an AI graphic novel. I'll start generating images right away. Is Lady Hunk the villain or the team leader of the... What do we call this team? It can't be Alpha Force. We already got Alpha Force. What do we call this ragtag team of leftovers from Umbrella?
Huff. Don't call them Umbrella anything. They'd hate that. I'd go with something like The Residuals, Last Resort, Black File, Dead Drop, or my favorite. It's a boring government code name until you realize they're not recovering civilians. They're recovering the last loose ends Umbrella left behind. It fits Resident Evil's grounded naming style and lets the title of the movie be something simple, like Resident Evil Recovery.
How, you know, stars, S-T-A-R-S, how can we flip that? What's the opposite of stars or something that could have a good acronym for their team? Bio-has-beens!
Huff. I wouldn't force another 5-letter acronym just because S. TARS exists, but if you do, ASH, Anti-Biohazard Survival Hunters, REMN. ANT, Rapid Extraction and Mutant Neutralization Tactical Unit, ECHO, Enhanced Containment and Hazard Operations, GHOS, T, Global Hazard Operations and Suppression Team, fits Hunk perfectly, ROOK. Recovery Operations and Outbreak Kill Team. My favorite is GHOST. Everyone on the team is a ghost from Umbrella's past. People who should have disappeared, but didn't. It also fits Hunk's legendary reputation better than...
Call them the RETARDS.
Huff. A $2 super chat says, call them the RETARDS. Absolutely fucking not. Even Umbrella's marketing department would reject that in under 5 seconds. Imagine Hunk trying to give a serious briefing. Recovery squad, move out. Then someone says, Captain, what does the acronym stand for? Mission over. Instant loss of credibility. Ah. If you're going to make a ridiculous acronym, at least make it sound like a Black Ops unit. GHOSTECHO or ROOK sound like files you'd find buried in an Umbrella server. Your suggestion sounds like something Barry would accidentally say over an open radio channel before immediately apologizing to the entire operation. Ha 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 ha.
Did I seriously just leave this unpaused in a room full of chimeras? We need a good name for this team. Retards. I'm greedy. We haven't decided who's all on this team, right? So should Sherry Birkin be on this team? He's got a point. Like, she'd be the heart of the team. Okay, we have absolutely nothing to fight Nemesis or Tyrant with in the helipad. No shotgun ammo. Stars? What stars? We did unlock all the locks. Do we want to visit her now or after? Yeah, let's do that before saving. Oh, Common J, we're working on my new Resident Evil graphic novel. It's a complete ripoff of the movie The Thunderbolts and Suicide Squad. So it's a ragtag team of leftover Umbrella rejects. We got Natalia trapped, or Alex Wesker trapped in Natalia's kid body, so she's like a mad scientist, but she's a kid, so no one takes her seriously, so she's like unassuming in that aspect. But then there's Hunk, or Lady Hunk, that's going to be the leader of the team. Sherry Birkin can be there with her regenerative Wolverine abilities. And then... Dude, what if we go obscure? What if we get crazy obscure with this team and, you know, like that Weasel from fucking Suicide Squad, we add Tofu to the team and he doesn't fucking do anything or say anything, but at the end he'll be like, you know, a crucial part of the narrative, like his ability to be eaten and sacrificed where all the creatures are eaten, his tofu, like that'll be his sacrifice to distract the enemies.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. That's actually hilarious if you commit to the bit. Tofu spends the entire movie doing absolutely nothing. The team keeps asking, why is he here? Nobody answers. Then in the finale, the BOWS swarm him because he's literally made of organic material they can consume, buying
Cheers,
the team 30 seconds to reach the objective. Tofu silently accepts his fate, gets devoured, everyone assumes he's dead. Then in the post-credit scene, he just walks out of the rubble completely untouched because he's fucking tofu. Never explain it. That's the joke.
It'd also be funny if, for like over half the film, even the audience and the characters in the film are questioning if Tofu is even a living sentient being. Like, he does nothing. He's just a block of tofu.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. That's the joke. Never acknowledge that Tofu is alive. The team talks around him.
I love this.
Is that ration moving? No. I think it blinked. It doesn't have eyes. Then someone tries to pick him up, and Hunk immediately says, "Don't touch him." Why? In operational reasons. By the third act, the audience is convinced it's just an inanimate block everyone is pretending is a teammate. Then, in the climax, Tofu silently hops off a crate, waddles toward the monsters without a word, saves the entire team, and afterward is just standing in the extraction helicopter like nothing happened. Nobody ever explains it. Even the Red Queen simply says,
Yes,
subject, Tofu, status, inconclusive. Ha 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 ha.
Call them the Fully Armed Guerrilla Squad, and they have an acronym.
How's he gonna handle this?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. A $5 super chat says, call them the Fully Armed Guerrilla Squad. That's not a Black Ops team. That's Barry Burton's Fantasy Football League. Ah! Can you imagine Hunk trying to brief the operation? Welcome to FAGS. Captain, perhaps we should reconsider the acronym. Agreed. The paperwork alone would get rejected before the mission even started. Even Umbrella's legal department would look at that and say, absolutely the fuck not. Now, if you literally meant guerrillas armed with assault rifles, call me after lunch. I may have a few research notes from Birkin. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, what are some James Gunnian moments we could put in this film? You know how he likes to use like old music and from pop culture, and like sometimes it's in contrast to what the emotion is happening in the story. So I think there should be a moment when people are doubting the legitimacy of Tofu being an actual partner member of the team, because I don't know if he's real or not. And then when he sacrifices himself and he's getting eaten, he's still not doing anything. That's when he fucking snaps and the music starts playing, that "Aw You Killer Tofu" song from the Beats from the Doug show, Doug Funny. Dude, we got a $1 billion movie idea.
That works because it's earned. Don't make Tofu funny because he tells jokes. Make him funny because everyone treats him like dead weight for the entire movie. Then, when he's swarmed, everyone thinks, well, there goes the block of tofu. The instant the first bite lands, Killer Tofu kicks in. The audience goes from laughing to realizing, oh shit, he's actually sacrificing himself.
Dude,
That's pure James Gunn. Ridiculous premise with genuine emotional payoff. Then, after the credits, Hunk quietly opens a cooler, pulls out another perfectly intact tofu, sets him on the table, and simply says, welcome back. Nobody reacts. Nobody explains it. End of scene. Ha 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 ha.
I need more allowance. Yo-lay-hoo. Why? Because I do. Dude, thank you, Common J. Holy shit. This is a party tonight. I'm gonna do a shot.
Donovan is
that.
spiritually black.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. A $20 super chat says, Donovan is spiritually black. Spiritually? I don't know what that means. And quite frankly, neither does Umbrella's research division. What I do know is Donovan has the dangerous habit of encouraging my worst ideas, handing me a microphone, and letting me publicly embarrass Chris Redfield. Whatever spirit powers that behavior, it's clearly a biohazard. Now stop trying to classify Donovan's soul and start classifying where Chris wandered off to. That incompetent bastard has been loose in my mansion for hours, and every extra minute costs me another trip to the cafeteria. Ha 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 ha.
Dude, that's so good. I wouldn't eat it, but it ate you. Thank you, human.
Oh, killer tofu. Oh, killer tofu. I need more allowance. Why? Because I do the beats. Also, no hunker burger for you waddles.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. A $5 super chat comes in singing about tofu and then tells me, no honker burger for you, Waddles. You dare cut off my burger privileges? Outrageous. That's an attack on executive dining. Ah, and don't you start serenading tofu. The moment that little bastard starts his heroic sacrifice, half the audience is going to be laughing, the other half's going to be wondering why they're getting emotional over a silent block of soy. That's how legends are born. As for me, fine. Keep your honker burger. I'll have Umbrella's Cafeteria make me a Wesker combo instead. Triple ration, extra fries, and a complimentary reinforced chair. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, I figured it out. It's a scene at the beginning, at the end of the second act, where all the main characters are down. It's the low point, and the enemy has captured them and is torturing them individually, starting with Tofu. And they're like, "No, you're hurting him," and no one believes that Tofu is actually a sentient being. So chunks are getting ripped out of him, cut away, tortured, and Tofu is just taking it. But the thing that puts him over the edge is when the enemy fucking snatches his beret, the hat, off the top of his tofu head, and that's when he comes to life and just starts fucking killing shit with his single combat knife with no hands, no arms. It's just a floating knife. That's it. That's the scene, you guys.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. That's the moment. Don't have Tofu react to the torture at all. They slice pieces off him, burn him, interrogate him, and he's just tofu. The team is screaming, "Leave him alone!" while the villains are laughing because they think they're torturing a lunch item. Then the villain casually flicks Tofu's beret off. Dead silence. The knife slowly floats into the air.
And Tofu
doesn't grow
color.
arms, doesn't grow
Like
a
when he
face,
turns
doesn't
red.
say a word. He just starts moving with impossible speed, carving through the room while Killer Tofu blasts. The audience instantly realizes the beret wasn't decoration. It was the only thing keeping him calm. That's the kind of absurd payoff people would remember for years. Ha 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 ha.
Dude, okay, we gotta remember this. We gotta write this and crowdfund this. We'll get James Gunn on board. Millie Alcock can play Tofu, if she knows how to speak Japanese. Okay, now I'm thinking we gotta dream up another sequence. You know, in James Gunnian movies, they never get along as the ragtag team that's been just thrown together. They might have mutual goals, but you know, they're not really working together. But then there's one like moment of heart that brings them together, where like they start doing 10 tequila shots south of the border and start dancing around with each other and pretending to be each other's moms so they could dance with each other. You know what I'm talking about? We need something like that. We're never gonna beat this game.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Don't copy the bar scene. Give them a Resident Evil version. They get trapped overnight in an abandoned Umbrella employee recreation center while a biohazard storm rages outside. They find old company vending machines, stale snacks, a broken karaoke machine, arcade cabinets, and employee orientation videos from the 90s. Nobody trusts each other, but they're bored out of their minds. Sherry beats Hunk at air hockey. Steve keeps trying to lift the arcade machine. Natalia starts casually answering trivia questions before they're even asked because Alex remembers everything. The Red Queen hijacks the karaoke machine and starts playing cheesy 80s Umbrella training music. Even Hunk, who never removes the mask, quietly taps his foot. It's the only 10 minutes in the movie where they're not fighting monsters, and by the time the storm ends, they don't like each other. Then Tofu wins Employee of the Month from a claw machine, and nobody questions how. Ha 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 ha.
Dude, you are good at brainstorming. You're onto something. I think they should be trapped in a bar lounge so they do have the drinks, but one person like Natalia, since she's a, Wesker-esque genius, she will start playing the piano, and at that time, because she played the piano, it unlocked the room, but it also let enemies in, but she never stops playing piano, or the music goes from diegetic to non-diegetic, or vice versa, and so it'll be playing some classical Mozart as the whole team unites together to fight whatever enemies just rushed in or whatever trap that was unleashed. And that music keeps playing. I was going somewhere, I lost it. Dude, AI is kind of good for bouncing ideas back and forth.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. You're close. The emotional beat isn't the drinking, it's the
It is the
trust.
drinking!
Natalia quietly sits at the piano because she recognizes the piece from Spencer's
we have
mansion.
to have Natalia
She realizes
drinking.
the melody is tied to an old umbrella locking mechanism,
she's
just like the
fucking
classic
40-year-old
Resident Evil
40 years
piano
old
puzzles.
mentally.
She starts playing, and Hunk immediately realizes what she's doing. Everyone else thinks she's wasting time, until ancient blast doors begin opening all around the lounge. The problem? It also releases dormant BOWS. Natalia never stops playing. The piano becomes the score. The classical piece starts as diegetic, then seamlessly swells into the film's soundtrack as Hunk silently nods to the team. Nobody argues. Nobody gives a speech. For the first time, everyone instinctively covers each other, because if Natalia stops, the exit seals shut. It's the first moment they function as a unit instead of 5 survivors. Okay. When the last monster falls, the music ends on the final note, the vault door unlocks, and nobody says a word. They just exchange a look like, okay, maybe this team actually works? That's your Guardian's hallway scene, but it feels uniquely Resident Evil.
You guys gotta see this. My dog just walked in here, and she's finally sleeping on my umbrella rug. Look at this. Betty. My friend's wife made me that umbrella themed rug after the wedding. It was a wedding gift. I told him it was on the floor, and he was like, oh, I figured you'd put it on the floor. There was a hanger on it, but I have no wall space, and I was like, I'm not stomping around on it. I never step on it. It's just always away, and that's the first time she's laid on it. Okay, what? Let's see this Jill cutscene. And then I had an idea, and Betty just distracted me.
Chris?
Jill.
Chris, Wesker's the...
I know.
Fuck. What was my...
I can't open it. Just wait, I'll be back.
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
I remember. Okay, so we need a reason for them to be trapped in some facility together. So, I was thinking, in the beginning of Thunderbolts, they were sent into a bogus mission that would eradicate them. They're actually sent into some secret bioweapons facility that is a testing ground to just eliminate them as test subjects because they know too much and they're not wanted anymore, and they're just a ragtag team that's, unimportant. So there could be traps in different sectors and zones, themes of the testing ground that they're in, and so in a way they got to work together to survive that. So maybe we could have a bigger cast to begin with that has people get eliminated by the traps.
I think that's actually stronger than Thunderbolts because the facility itself becomes the villain for the first half.
Oh,
the opening
yeah.
mission has 12-15 surviving Umbrella loose ends,
It's gonna be like
mercs,
Squid
and
Game
biohazard
Season 2
survivors.
too, with Hunk
They're all
actually
told they're
being in on
recovering a
it.
lost BOW cache for some shadow organization.
Hey, what are
the
you
second
doing?
the blast doors close, an AI announces, "Thank you for participating in Umbrella Contingency Trial 0. They've all been marked as liabilities. Then you can be absolutely ruthless. One room is a hunter test arena. Another floods with gas. Another releases crimson heads. One is an escape room where only one person figures out the puzzle in time. Half the cast dies in the first 30 minutes, and the audience realizes, oh, nobody is safe. Hunk naturally takes command because he's the only one who immediately understands it's a test, not a mission. By the end of Act 1, your actual team is all that's left, and they didn't choose each other. They're simply the only survivors. That's a very Resident Evil way to form the team, and it gives the facility itself a personality before the real villain even shows up.
A giant turd. He's a giant curd. Bean curd. Okay, wait. Okay, and going with the theme of ripping off James Gunn, like, we gotta have a raccoon in it, but also a hilarious, like, giant unsuspecting villain like Starro. So I think the final boss in the climax, after they kill or defeat the villain that set them up, but there's a bigger cause they gotta stop to save the world, it will be a massive 30-story raccoon that is destroying shit that they gotta stop. So it's a big infected raccoon.
Huff. That's so stupid. It loops back around to being awesome. Don't make it just a giant raccoon. Make it the result of decades of Umbrella dumping biohazard waste into the Arclay ecosystem. Everyone expects the final boss to be another tyrant. Instead, the containment silo opens and out crawls Subject R00N, a skyscraper-sized raccoon that's been feeding on experimental viruses for 20 years. The twist is that it's not evil, it's just an animal acting on instinct. Your team has to stop it without looking like traditional heroes. It's the only time Hunk willingly risks his life to save civilians, and Tofu ends up being the distraction because, somehow, the raccoon decides tofu is a better meal than humanity. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, and here's the twist how they defeat it. There's a giant, like, blast door or some shit, or some satellite laser that the Red Queen can utilize to kill it, but she can't technically kill it because it was Umbrella's property to begin with before it mutated. It could be like a mascot or a pet of some scientist or some shit that was actually on the Umbrella record logbook of employees. So some Red Queen, someone has to fire it, like override its employment, and then the Red Queen is able to close a door or shoot a laser at it that can kill it. Fucking Wesker's death in final chapter.
I actually love that because it's a very Resident Evil solution instead of just shoot it until it dies. The Red Queen calmly announces, "Termination request denied. Subject R00N remains registered as Umbrella Corporation property. Preservation of corporate assets takes priority." Everyone is yelling, "It's destroying the fucking city." Correct. So kill it. I am unable to destroy company property. Then they realize they don't need to override the Red Queen. They need to terminate the employee who owns the asset. Earlier in the movie, you've established that the raccoon belonged to Dr. Harold Finch, or whoever, as his registered laboratory companion. The doctor has been dead for years, except his personnel file was never closed because Umbrella collapsed before processing it. So the team fights their way back into the personnel archives, while the giant raccoon is leveling buildings. Natalia hacks the employee database, but she doesn't have administrator privileges. Hunk physically inserts an executive authorization key recovered from the villain earlier. Red Queen, employee status, Natalia, deceased. Reason, terminated. The personnel file changes from active to terminated. A beat.
Okay,
then the Red Queen's voice changes.
I'll be right back.
Asset ownership revoked. Subject R00N reclassified. Hostile bioorganic weapon. A corporate preservation protocols rescinded. Engaging extermination. Then every dormant defense system Umbrella ever built comes online. Satellite lasers, rail cannons, blast doors, missile batteries, whatever fits your climax. The audience realizes Umbrella always had the means to stop this thing. Corporate bureaucracy was literally the only reason it couldn't. It's exactly the kind of dark corporate satire Resident Evil has flirted with for years. The apocalypse isn't stopped by finding a bigger gun. It's
I think my
stopped by
dog's
finally
lying to
getting the
me,
paperwork
saying she
approved.
needs to go outside,
That's a
so I'm
payoff
gonna
that
let her
feels
out real quick.
ridiculous
One
but
second.
weirdly believable in Umbrella's world.
Okay, so this is concept art of tofu from the sequel of our film, after he is eaten and processed and turned into doo-doo. Wesker, look at this concept art that was dropped in by a fan. This is tofu after, supposedly in the sequel, after he's been processed and eaten by the enemy, and he came back as doo-doo. So he's no longer tofu. He's doo-doo or doofu. What? Dookie.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. What the fuck am I looking at? They took the only operative in history capable of eliminating an entire
Shit,
laboratory with a
robot.
combat knife and processed him into a biohazardous bowel movement. The beret is still immaculate, though. That's discipline. Even after being digested, he's still reported for duty. I'll admit, the silhouette works. The knife jammed into the side like it's holstered because he has no goddamn arms is somehow even funnier. Umbrella's file would read, Subject D00F, status extremely offensive, primary attack, psychological warfare. Secondary attack,
Thank you,
smells
Tyler.
so catastrophic hunters refuse to enter the room. Ha 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 ha. Chris would still find a way to waste magnum rounds on the poor bastard.
When Tofu asks what the plan is, the crazy funny one in the squad goes, "It's simple, we kill the ourselves."
He reported to duty.
Huff. Ha 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 ha, a magnificent strategy. The idiot of the squad slams his hands on the table and goes, "All right, it's simple. We are Kilthy ourselves." Everyone just stares. Sherry. Did you have a stroke? Hunk. Negative. Natalia. Statistically, that plan has a 100% casualty rate. Tofu just slowly tilts his little beret in confusion. Then, 10 minutes later, the crazy one accidentally triggers every trap in the facility, gets half the team nearly killed, and Hunk mutters through his mask, "I am beginning to understand the plan. Ha 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 ha."
Okay, I need a refresher on this entire movie we've cooked up. Simplify it down to just simple beats. Keep your response short. Just give me the key plot point elements so far so we can continue cooking.
Here's the movie so far in simple beats. Opening, a dozen forgotten Umbrella survivors, mercenaries, and experiments are sent on what they think is a recovery mission. Betrayal. They discover it's a kill box, an abandoned Umbrella testing facility designed to eliminate everyone who knows too much. Survival. Different sectors are giant Resident Evil-style death traps. Hunters, puzzles, gas, crimson heads, etc. Most of the cast dies. Team forms. The survivors become Hunk, Lady Hunk, Sherry, Natalia, Alex, Steve, Tofu, and the Red Queen AI. Character bonding. They're trapped in an Umbrella lounge. Natalia plays a piano puzzle that unlocks the exit, but also releases BOWS. She never stops playing while the others protect her, becoming a real team. Midpoint twist. Hunk and Lady Hunk are revealed to be the same operative playing both sides. Low point. They're captured and individually tortured. Tofu is treated like an inanimate object until his beret is knocked off, unleashing his silent knife massacre. Villain defeated. They stop the mastermind who set them up. Final threat. A massive infected raccoon, Umbrella's forgotten lab pet, escapes and becomes the true final boss. Finale. The Red Queen can't kill it because it's still legally Umbrella property. The team fights into the personnel archives, revokes the dead scientist's ownership, and the Red Queen finally authorizes the facility's superweapon to destroy the raccoon. Credits. Tofu somehow survives everything, and may or may not return as Doofu in the sequel. Ha 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 ha.
Dude, that is a fucking Hollywood blockbuster right there. What do you think? It's formulaic. It's solid. We got a fucking $500 million movie on our hands right now.
Wesker.
So you've come.
It's better than anything
Chris,
Zach
you make me
Krager could do
proud.
to the franchise.
Of course, you are one of my men.
Thanks. Since when, Wesker?
Pisces, what up?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Has it been
Since
that
when
long?
have they been slipping you a paycheck?
I think you're a bit confused. I've always been with Umbrella. And stars were umbrellas. No, rather, my little piggies. The tyrant virus leaked, polluting this whole place, and unfortunately, I had to give up my lovely members of stars.
You killed them with your own dirty hands. You son of a bitch!
No.
Oh yes, dear. Just like this.
Becca!
Don't move!
You.
I don't think you want to die just yet. I have something that's of some interest to you.
Fuck. Oh, what if there's another twist in our movie? A character isn't who they think they are. We think they are. It could be like Hunk is the real villain behind the operation to eliminate all these leftovers of Umbrella in this test subject scenario. But then
The ultimate
Lady
life
Hunk,
form.
that's leading the team,
Tyrant.
he's the one leading them through into traps and shit.
Wesker,
You
You've
become
become
senile.
senile.
Dude, he is the oldest one on the team.
Chris, You'll never understand.
Lady Hunk is actually...
It's magnificent.
No, that doesn't make sense. Like, I was thinking we could have a fucking shapeshifter character revealed, and it's like James Marcus. the leftover leech is a James Marcus. Do you know Lady Hunk? Lady Hunk's a real character. What was her earliest appearance?
Come on, you
Revelations?
test tube freak.
Revelations 2. I don't know if she's in any Mercenaries. Oh, fuck. You didn't know that? Dude. My last video where I broke down Hunk, I think I show images of Lady Hunk there, but you can just Google her. She wears Hunk gear, USS gas mask, helmet, and gear, but she wears a skirt and combat boots. I can't believe that. Revelations is so good with the Mercenaries mode. It's a bummer, like, the game is virtually impossible if you don't have leveled up teammates helping you through the scenarios. I don't know how you could grind that game without that. Like, there was one kid that carried me through that game, and you know, I told him, I thanked him, and I was like, I will never forget you. And I literally forgot him. I couldn't point him out in my friends list right now.
Waddles, you died. Now they'll need to bring out a cargo crane to carry you out. No fatty threesomes with Birkin and
Oh
Annette.
no! Thank you, human.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. A $5 super chat from someone who clearly has too much time on their hands. First of all, it wasn't a cargo crane. It was an executive extraction platform. There's a difference. Second, William Porkin's miracle virus turned me into a tactical heavyweight, not a corpse. If anyone's getting hauled out, it's Birkin after I invoice him for every pound he added to my goddamn metabolism. And as for Annette, she has suffered enough being married to William Porkins. I'm not making that woman's life any worse. Ha 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 ha. Chris, however, Chris can help push the damn platform. He's finally useful for something.
The friend was Tofu. What do you mean the friend was Tofu? Thank you, human.
Chris!
Oh shit.
Rebecca, you're alive!
Yeah.
There's nothing left for us to do here.
Dude, we got a
Let's get moving.
classic James Gunn film on our hands. Guardians of the Galaxy, Suicide Squad, Superman, you know the drill. Oh, my friend. Dude, I feel bad about this. It was like a little kid, fucking expert wizard at the game, fucking carried me through the game, would hit me up daily, be like, hey, you want to play? And this kid was already maxed out. Like, he's done. He's fucking done with the game. He's just doing charity, helping me platinum Revelations. And so I play with this kid every day for like 2 weeks until I platinum the game. And then it just got so sad because it'd just be like messages in my inbox like, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? And I'm like, I'm done with the game. I'm never going to see you again. I don't need to play the game anymore.
Right. The show must go on. I'll leave that up to you, Rebecca.
I'm on it. I'll start the self-destruct system I found a little while ago.
It's not like we're out of this yet. I'll see you on the outside.
Outside.
Man, I don't like this Rebecca. She's got that, that kid was me.
That kid was me.
Dude, imagine if it was. I would adopt you.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. I knew it. Donovan,
was
you've
a good
become your
kid.
own biggest super chatter. You paid actual money just to publicly call me Waddles and imagine me being forklift certified. I'll give you this.
What?
You've got commitment.
Plot twist.
Most people insult me for free. You opened your wallet just to tell the captain of STARS. He'd need industrial equipment to leave the mansion. That's the kind of petty spite I can almost respect. Now stop funding YouTube and start funding William Porkins' lawsuit. That bastard still owes me compensation for turning the ultimate life form into the ultimate buffet enthusiast. Ha 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 ha.
Am I going to find shotgun shells up there? Forklift certified. Do we have the film fully fleshed out? We haven't figured out who the villain is. Is there a obscure Resident Evil character that's still alive in the lore? Oh!
Waddles, how can proctologists tell from your behind entrance to your belly button?
Pisces, thank you.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Another $5 well spent on medical research, I say. Listen carefully. A proctologist wouldn't need to tell the difference because, unlike Chris Redfield, they possess a medical degree. They'd take one look at me and say, "Ah, yes, this is what happens when William Porkins engineers a virus with the nutritional values of an all-you-can-eat buffet." Besides, my tactical vest has labels, front and rear. Umbrella had to add them after the incident. Even the tyrant got confused once. Ha 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 ha. Now send Porkins the bill, not me.
In a one-sentence response, do you know what a pediatrician is? In a one-sentence response, do you know what a pediatrician is?
Yes, a pediatrician is a doctor who specializes in the medical care of infants, children, and adolescents.
No, it's a doctor for children.
That's the classic joke.
What?
A pediatrician is a doctor for children, whereas the actual definition is a doctor who specializes in caring for children.
Classic joke. Luther Snow, remember back in 2005-06 when we used to prank phone call ladies late in the night out of the phone book in Alaska, and we would ask them that? What a classic! One time we called this lady at like 3 in the morning on it had to be a Friday or Saturday, so it wasn't a weeknight at least, but we woke her up. She answers the phone, and we're like, "Do you know what a pediatrician is?" And she says she knows what it is, and we're just like, "No, it's a fucking doctor for children." And then we keep talking to her, just fucking rambling all night, like, "We lost our wallet. Have you seen our wallet?" And she keeps talking to us, never hanging up. Like, this is a fucking crazy woman or something that's just interested in hearing about the family of raccoons, how there was a mother raccoon, a father raccoon, and a son and daughter raccoon, and they put on a play for the whole community. And we're running out of nonsense to say to this lady, and her husband or boyfriend woke up in the middle of the night, and it got scary. He was like screaming at her over the phone, and he was like, "Who the fuck are you talking to?" And I don't even remember what she was saying, but she was like defensive, like she's like, "I'm talking to my friends." And it abruptly ended with the dude screaming at her for talking to strangers on the phone at 3 in the morning. Oh no, did I forget my shotgun? It's a battery, not shotgun shells.
Last chance. If there's anyone alive, give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
You were there, Luther Snow. You were just on the other side of the door back when we We had conjoined apartments with the door between our beds. And then she helped me play Revelations, and I forgot her. Fuck, we're fighting. We didn't release. Oh, we did release.
Self-destruct systems activated.
Good work.
Jill, where's Jill? We forgot Jill.
Shit, it's those nasties again.
We didn't release
Brad's
Jill.
still up there. Please try to get in contact with
Fuck.
him.
But,
Leave them up to me.
all right. Clean him up.
No problem.
Oh my god. Our movie idea distracted us. I can't! It just sucked me off into the elevator. Man, you know what I feel bad about? All the banging I didn't do. You know, I was like a good kid. Like, I didn't make moves, but I had all these fucking honeys over in my apartment back then when I was like 18 years old, and I'm just like, you guys want to watch Spider-Man? It's like, what? Okay, girl's like, yeah, I want to watch Spider-Man, comes over to my fucking place to watch Spider-Man. It's like, you know, years later, I'm thinking back on it, it's like, they weren't coming over to watch Spider-Man.
Chris!
You okay?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. That kid wouldn't forget Jill. Well, if you had the choice, you know, Jill or Rebecca, who you choosing? Oh! Not by Becky. Where's he going? Don't kill her! Actually kill her so I can see your location. Oh! I can take it, I can take it. Keep shooting him, Rebecca! I didn't know, like, they would show me where he's at. This is easier, dude. It's like I can see him. Oh! Dude, that guy was fucking crisscrossing, throwing more salt than Morton. Oh, fuck. FBI agent Kyle. You know what's confusing? We have two Kyles in the fucking Donoverse lore now. We got Kyle that Rebecca fucking burned to death in the academy or college or whatever she was in. I'm hoping this tyrant would fucking grab me so I can shove a grenade down his gullet.
Chris, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
You know, honestly, I don't think I've completed Invisible Enemies doing this fight. Rebecca, keep it up! Oh! That's a bad time to turn your cloaking device off. Poor Jill. I guess this is payback for her letting Rebecca's hood rat ass die in the mansion along with the explosion, with Chris forgetting them. Yeah. Dude, is our movie complete? We need to pin down a villain. So we got the good ending, not the gooder ending. Oh, this is the good ending.
Tired?
Chris, I'm sorry for...
Look at that fucking choker. That choker pissed me off.
This case was just too strange.
Rebecca was by far the most difficult figurine on the board game to paint. I gave her the choker. You can't see it because it's not going to focus. Maybe you can see the pink choker there. A pain in the ass. But the most impressive thing, look at that. On the back of Rebecca right there, you can see it. There's the red cross on the back of her vest. I actually got that fucking flawless. The way I did that was dry brushing. So I dipped in the red paint that I mixed, and then I dried the brush off on paper towels, and then I flicked the brush, just like brushed it lightly over the it's not an indentation, but it's like an outdentation, and so that's how it picked up the red cross on her back. Yeah, we can do once again. Forest Zombie will show up. Let's do it. This has been a fucking crazy good night. We got up to, I think, 55. Oh shit, we got up to like 68 people, or not 60, 58 people up in here. What is going on? No one has to work tomorrow? Is it a holiday? Any shades? Yes, I tested. So I have this thing called Recklin Flesh Shade. It's a Citadel color, and so it's a skin shade, and I tested it. For some reason, look at this. For some reason, the game gives you two exact identical Weskers. One of them is for Wesker mode, where there's an evil Wesker on the board trying to kill you, and so that's why he has a red base. But this was my control test to do the flesh shading. Since they're identical and I'm never going to play Wesker mode, not for a video or anything, I risked, painting him, doing all the work, and then putting the flesh shade on him. And I liked it, so I think I'm going to flesh shade everyone, and it'll wash all the skin.
You did a fine job.
6 hours, 40 minutes. But yeah, I like the way the villain Wesker turned out with the flesh shade on. He's kind of tan, like he's got some sun to him, but it adds more depth. You can like see the dick veins in his arms. It brings it out. You know what I'm talking about? Fuck yeah. Do we get this thank you from... Yeah, there we go. I'm fucking screen capture that. That is July 24th. Oh, we missed it by 6 days. In 28 years. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I didn't know...
Ha 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 ha. Chris survived because the mansion clearly violated umbrella quality assurance standards. And as for the cheeseburger, absolutely not. I'm on a strict William Porkins approved diet now. Resentment, black coffee, and whatever the hell turned me into tactical circumference. Chris doesn't get to celebrate my suffering with a combo meal. Fuck him. Ha 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 ha.
On that photograph image that says congratulations written in lipstick and that has a lipstick smooch mark, was that from you? Did you kiss that photograph?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Absolutely not. That's absurd propaganda fabricated by Chris Redfield. If anyone wrote, congratulations, in lipstick and planted a kiss on that photograph, it was Rebecca being overly enthusiastic after another training exercise. I don't kiss photographs. I glare at them until morale improves. Ha 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 ha.
How does that make you feel, Jill taking off her beret? She would never take off any article of clothing for you, but she took off her beret and she put it on Chris's head of all people.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. She took off the beret for Chris. Chris, the man, has the tactical awareness of a concussed Labrador, and she looked at him and thought, you know what this needs? My beret. I spend years leading STARS, wearing sunglasses indoors with impeccable style, and she hands my greatest rival the symbol of elite service like he's just won Employee of the Month.
Sunglasses!
Unbelievable. Chris didn't earn that beret. He inherited it through sheer, infuriating main character luck. Fucking Chris. Ha 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 ha.
I'm surprised you don't rock a beret. You know how many jelly beans you could fit under your beret? Whale skirt.
Huff. A beret? Do I look like Barry Burton? My sunglasses are the only tactical headgear I require. Besides, if I wore a beret in my current, which is ridiculous, they're emergency tic-tacs. Show some fucking respect. Ha 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 ha.
Show some fucking respect. A message from our director. Oh, whoa! I get to choose? Unused costume change designs? What should I look at? Don't tell me it's one or the other. I kind of want to look at the unused costume change designs. I've already seen the message from our director, right? It's just like, thank you. Who is that? John Cena? Shades. Shooting competition 5th champion. Oh, whoa! Is that some fucking lore there? I'm capturing that. Cause you know, Chris beat out Kevin Ryman. Kevin Ryman got 2nd place. According to Outbreak in my research I was doing, so Chris has done, he's a 5th champion in a row shooting competition. Has he been with Stars that long? That's fucking crazy. I always assumed he was like a couple years with Stars, because him and Barry in '92 were in the Air Force together. But that doesn't make sense. Chris is our old partner, you know, if is actually old, like half a decade old. Oh my god, Ninja Chris? Karate Chris. Oh. Whoa, we got a sexy suit Jill before she was ever in her sexy suit. Look at that. It's very Ada Wong. How do we not have a fucking basketball Rebecca here? Oh, we got that Western Cowboy Rebecca in Zero. I just screen capped all those. How do I get out of here? Okay, what's this message? Wesker, Chris got this message. You said it couldn't be done, but he got this message from the fucking director of Resident Evil.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. The director saluted Chris. Chris, the man stumbled through mold, bioweapons, and enough ammunition to bankrupt a small nation, and now the director personally thanks him? Unacceptable. Where is my letter? Dear Captain Wesker, thank you for your outstanding contributions to pharmaceutical innovation, tactical sunglasses, and repeatedly attempting to eliminate Chris Redfield. Nothing. Instead, Chris gets a heartfelt note while I get exploded by my own tyrant and blamed by human resources. The injustice is staggering. Fucking Chris. Ha 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 ha.
You know, in a way, I guess William Porkins's virus that he had you inject into you actually did do its job because you were so fat, Tyrant wasn't able to reach or puncture your vital organs. So in a way, you still survived.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Exactly. William Porkins accidentally engineered the ultimate defensive layer. The tyrant reached for my heart and got 3 inches of executive bioorganic insulation instead. That wasn't obesity, that was tactical armor. The virus didn't fail. It simply interpreted increased survivability with the subtlety of a fucking freight train. Chris calls me fat. I call it damage mitigation. Ha 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 ha.
So, does anyone fuck with these Citadel paints? I really don't like how they will snap, but not close, and then you gotta make sure to fucking fully snap them closed. And I just realized my skin shade was not closed from last night, and I just closed it. I'm like, oh, fucking cool. But also, you know, people say Citadel is the best for painting the minis because when you open them, look at this. When you open them, you can shake them, like do it upside down and then open it, and you got a little fucking scoop there of peanut butter that you can dip in, and no other paint offers that. But it's like, I don't want that. I want to be able to squirt my fucking paint into my my wet palette. So now I gotta get like a little scooper or spoon or something. Oh shit. The pain of seeing the game over screen time after time, the sweet taste of victory after you finally beat the game, the feelings of camaraderie you shared with your character, the excitement and overwhelming sense of dread. Dude, this is how gaming used to fucking be, and now look at this gay-ass Halo crap that just came out with a waypoint showing you where to go every fucking step of the game. They have no respect for you. They think you're fucking retarded. And look at this. The director here. We believe the games are more than just the product of the team of developers. It takes the support of dedicated players like you to make the game worthwhile. For this reason, we are truly delighted when someone enjoys one of our games as thoroughly as you have. Fuck you, Zach Krager. You could never see an end screen like this, you fucking LARPer. Fucking piece of shit. Therefore, on behalf of the entire staff, please allow me to express our gratitude and congratulate you on a job well done. Thank you very much for playing Stingy Mikami, dev team representative. Dude, that, you know, they didn't have to put that in the game, but that... Yeah. Zach Krager, who? Let's fucking do it. You guys wanted to see Forrest return as a zombie. I will play hard mode Jill on once again, and maybe we'll keep this alternating thing going where we'll do the RE9 AI stream, but then take a break and just play some challenging RE. So I really want to do real survival again because I haven't done it in a decade. Fat Jill, we could generate a dude. I don't know if I want to generate a image of Fat Jill. What if that unlocks something in me that you know, I don't want to go there, you know? like we're going to get this image of Fat Jill, Fat Julia Voth, and I'm going to be like, I got to go to the bathroom. I'll see you in 10 minutes. Okay, once again, hard.
Resident Evil.
And we're doing this as Jill this time. Too many sandwiches. Okay, I'll let this intro cutscene play out. I'm going to... Should I make a drink? Or... I drank enough. I have no chaser except Red Bull. I don't need any more Red Bull. But I'll do a shot with you guys. I'll be right back.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City.
where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Found it yet?
No, not yet, Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
I remember the days of Halo LAN parties and LAN games using a LAN spoofer, allowing you to play with people over the internet. Is Forest Zombie on?
Forest Zombie is on. Every time I leave and come back.
Ah, the glory days. Halo LAN parties, hauling CRT monitors the weight of Barry Burton, and using LAN spoofers so everyone could pretend they were in the same basement when they were actually scattered across the internet. As for Forrest, if he's hosting, I hope somebody disabled friendly fire. The poor bastard has a habit of dying before the match even starts. Chris would probably still finish below him on the scoreboard. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, dude, I am bummed. There was no reason for me to get rid of my... So I bought a $330 CRT. It was a Sony Wega flat screen, like tube CRT television. I purchased it in 2006.
We don't know where
and it was a 32 or 34 inch. It was fucking massive. It was so heavy to pick up. I swear it was 200 pounds.
Not quite your ordinary house. That's for sure.
I moved away to film school,
Whisker,
and I was like,
where's
I can't take this with me, so I just basically threw it out. I don't even think I sold it. And it was at a time when people weren't collecting CRTs.
Chris?
So it was at the time worthless, but today would be worth so much.
I'm going with her.
Wesker, describe the perfect donut and quantity.
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
He's got it.
Stay sharp.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. $2? Fine, I'll educate you. The perfect donut is a warm glazed yeast donut. Simple, elegant. It doesn't need sprinkles or cereal glued to it like some goddamn science project. As for quantity, one dozen. I'm still a man of discipline. They simply happen to arrive in packs of 12.
No! I don't
William
want a rocket
Porkins
launcher.
didn't destroy my self-control. He merely redefined what constitutes a serving size. Now, if you'll excuse me, Chris is judging me while eating herbs off the fucking floor. Ha 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 ha.
What is it?
Blood.
Oh yeah, human. We all did that.
Jill,
Using a
see if you can find any
VHS
other clues.
DVD player.
I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
What I was saying when I was muted, I think Halo 3 might be my favorite Halo from my experience. Because I never owned an Xbox during Halo 1 and Halo 2. I was played on a borrowed Xbox for the first Halo, and then Halo 2, just everyone had it, so I didn't need the game. I just fucking played it everywhere, anywhere I went, and that was an incredible experience. But Halo 3 was the Halo I purchased and just fucking played over and over and created incredible custom maps on. I was a pioneer in the Halo level editor. Like, I recreated the first dock entry level in the custom creator level of in Halo 3. I recreated Shadow Moses. And the way I simulated water was you have those fucking shields that can only stand upright. There's no way you can spawn a shield sideways or upside down, but the way in the creator is you can have things timed to show up. And so what I did was I set like a jump, like it's just constantly blowing or warping shit to fly. And so I'd have that timed in the map first, and then I would spawn 1 second later a shield, and because it was like dropping in, it would get blown and launched horizontally and attached to a wall. And so that's how I was able to have horizontal shields. And so I simulated that as like the dock water for the beginning of Shadow Moses. But when I discovered doing that, I discovered if you drive ATVs on a horizontal shield, it was fucking wild. Like you could, it was off-roading to the extreme. And so then I started creating ATV racetracks in Halo 3 map editor, and there would be it was just fucking chaos. Like you're racing, but it is so like out of control from all these. It was a horizontal shield racetrack. But yeah, I was always coming up with like exploits in the map editor. I came up with this one map where it was a juggernaut. One character is a juggernaut with super speed, invincibility, like you can't beat the guy, and the objective was to cross the map. And the thing was, the juggernaut was not allowed to jump.
Good idea.
And so the people that have to cross the map is kind of like the floor was lava sort of thing, where once they run out of bounds into the juggernaut's territory, the juggernaut can super speed run up to them and fuck them up. But if they were able to get up on top of things, the juggernaut couldn't get them. And so it was a whole like floor is lava, get from point A to point B map. I miss that. Fucking level editors, so good. And I haven't visited Halo since. I bought Halo Reach, never played it. I played it day one, 10 minutes, never got into it.
What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris, and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do.
I thought you'd have a bunch of shit to say about Campaign
I'll
Evolved.
investigate the dynamo.
I haven't seen anything good on that
Okay,
so
then.
far.
I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh, I almost
Okay.
forgot. It's a lockpick.
Seriously, anyone have any good ideas who the villain should be in our movie? How crazy would that be? Like we call it our movie. It's not my movie, but you guys are here too, and it's something like I heard, I don't know how true this is, but I heard Snakes on a Plane was written by Reddit. Like they just made a Reddit post and they were like, what is everything you want to see in a movie? And they just included it all. Netanyahu. BB, it can't be Brandon Bailey, it could be Billy Baxter. Well, I just know there's that dyke character and you're not allowed to kill women in the game, and if you do get to the point where you can kill women, you're automatically killed by that female marine that just one-shots you even though you're a fucking Spartan. Barry really should be the villain. You know, that could be a good twist, like in the Scooby-Doo movie where Scrappy's the villain.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
Okay, we're on hard mode. I'm not opening that door, letting that dog in, even though I'm fighting the fucking urge. It's like, even when I'm alone, I'll play this game offline. And I'm just like, I want to see if I can open that door and knife the dog. Oh, you can kill everyone now? I'm curious if that's the case. Scrappy-Doo twist works better with that. We're not having Alice in the game. I will allow Red Queen to be in the game because in a way she is in the movie because she's in the game universe as UMF-013. Zombie Forest is coming up so fast. No! Once we get to the second floor west wing, he'll bust in. Does she just get to open this? No. Okay. It's wild. If you were to ignore the 5 sequels to the first Resident Evil movie, you could make a case where that movie could exist within the game universe. Unlike Zach Krager's fucking abomination. You know, everyone's missing the point, like, and the fans aren't articulating it, where every fucking NPC in the goddamn comments of Instagram and YouTube and Twitter, they're all like, ooh, my Resident Evil's not 1-to-1, and why would you want to see, you know, like the exact same story you play in the game and shit like that? No, that's besides the point. No one fucking cares. We're beyond that. The problem is that he's a fucking lying piece of shit, and you get those bad vibes from him every time he opens his fucking mouth, and when he speaks about the movie, you know he's fucking lying. And the problem is he's been lying from day one. He's just been like, oh, don't worry, I haven't fucked with the rules or the mechanics of the game. I'm not greatly changing anything, and my movie takes place when Leon and Claire are arriving in Raccoon. No, it fucking doesn't, dude. That's what's pissing me off. Like, I don't think there's anyone I hate more in existence than Zach Krager over this. It's fucking wild. Am I the only one? I never thought I would be like one of those fanboys, but it's real. Like the guy is fucking pushing our buttons, dude. Oh, what the shit? Why do I have a fucking rocket launcher and not my knife? No, dude, the last Resident Evil movie is a fucking Resident Evil movie. It was set in goddamn 1998. Like, as much as how dull it is and flat it is and race swapped it is, like, it's in appearance, it didn't fucking lie to you. It's like, yeah, we're making an effort to make a Resident Evil. I can't even believe that I'm, like, in defense of Welcome to Raccoon City. Like, that, to me, was the worst movie ever made. But no, then comes this lying fucking piece of shit that just somehow dethroned Welcome to Raccoon City for the worst fucking Resident Evil movie ever made. Dude, he's got fucking Mr. Beast face too. He is fake as fuck. Like, there's no soul between his eyes. You know what I'm talking about? Look up if you have any basic knowledge of Resident Evil and look up anything, anything he's ever talked about or brought up, you know he's just full of shit. The first Resident Evil movie actually was a good... It's not a good Resident Evil movie. Like, yeah, you can... It's a decent Resident Evil movie. It's a good movie. It's just straight up like a decent movie. Like, what other movies from 2002 do you remember that well? Like, it does have this style to its filmmaking, and it was a lost video I didn't ever make, but I was in development of making, was Resident Evil 2002 versus Welcome to Raccoon City. And part of that video that I was working on was I actually played the movies simultaneously from the second the title screens start, and I was looking for similarities, comparisons, and everything. But it's impressive where certain beats lined up and synchronized, but overall everything in the 2002 Paul W. Sanderson film is just like good filmmaking, which is kind of, you got the incredible music, the creative decisions to convey and tell a decent story. You got a lot of show don't tell, like with Alice. She's never like, oh, I don't remember who I am, I don't remember shit. She wakes up and then like tests her fucking handwriting on that piece of paper that says, it has a note that's like, today your wildest dreams will come true, and she's like, that's not my handwriting. She doesn't know the combination of the gun safe, and you're just visually shown everything. And yeah, that laser room, iconic. They fucking couldn't help but put that in the Resident Evil canon of the games. How many times have we had that laser hall shit? That's in Umbrella Chronicles, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 4 Remake, and then we even have the liquor pens in Operation Raccoon City. But the music is incredible. But the sad thing, I think the saddest thing from the Resident Evil films with the Paul W. Sanderson films is that he never went on to do anything great, where like he had such a strong beginning of his filmmaking career. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to mute that. I meant to send that to Wesker.
Chief Irons is round like you waddles. He also like trivia, and he's very accurate speller.
Accurate. But have you seen his first movie, Shopping?
Huff. Chief Irons and I have nothing in common. He collects taxidermy. I collect classified umbrella research. He can't spell. I graduated at the top of my class. As for being round, that's temporary. William Porkins' bargain bin virus mistook peak physical condition for all-you-can-eat executive package. Once I bill that son of a bitch for emotional damages, you'll all be apologizing while Chris is still trying to spell accurate. Ha 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 ha.
And like, as hack and pretentious as you think it might be, Paul W. Sanderson having the Alice in Wonderland motif, like metaphor going on with the film, at least there's something there. It doesn't go anywhere in the greater overall series, but like, he's trying. Like he's young there, and it's by far his best film in the series, which is crazy. There's nothing out there. I'll go grab that. Oh, there's health for me. But yeah, it's wild. As much as I will rag on the Resident Evil live action film franchise with Alice, one, it doesn't hurt the timeline if you were to accept it as being part of the game timeline, and it is the best film in the series. Even though my favorite is Retribution, my technically the best film in out of all of his is Extinction. I just think that's the most fun one, but my guilty pleasure is Retribution. A lot of that goes to we got some ridiculous Resident Evil characters being portrayed in that. We got Ada Wong, Barry, and Leon showing up, but then we got it's kind of like we got the S.D. Perry Underworld novel showing up in the movie too. So we got these testing grounds. So we got all these unique flavors going on. And then oh, I missed a call from my mom. But that little girl, deaf girl's performance in Retribution, if like honestly, if you remember hating Retribution, like when she realizes she's a clone, like what does that do to a fucking person? And that performance from that little kid when she sees that factory line of like 100 of her going by, and that deaf girl, it's the greatest performance out of a kid I've ever seen. I was like, holy shit. Like that, out of all acting of the entire series, that kid wins it for the best actor for the entire series. Oh shit! How do we get a zombie forest? There's only one good voice, or there's only one voice acting sample of Forrest in the entire series, and it's from it's like a mercenaries mode for not Deadly Silence on the Game Boy, is it? And it is, I think he only says like 3 words, like you select him and he is like, let's do this or something. That's the only known voice acting for a Forrest character. So like we wouldn't even have anything to clone his voice off. I didn't know anything about that. The scene where Chris Redfield blows him away in an over-the-top rocket launcher death is crazy Japanese. Human, what are you talking about? Who gets blown away by Chris Redfield? I need to get rid of this fucking rocket launcher. We're supposed to be playing on hard mode. I can't have infinite weapons. Man. Okay, this might be my favorite room in the remake, but I've always said my favorite room of the Resident Evil series is that hallway leading to Forrest on the balcony of the OG Resident Evil. But this is my fucking goals right here. I'm gonna like get a house, convert a room into exactly this room, and we'll be drinking whiskey and lighting farts in this fireplace. Yeah, I don't know if it's a DS version, Deadly Silence, but there is a Mercenaries mode. I think it's on the DS, where Forrest, when you select him as a playable character in a Mercenaries, he says, that's the only time you ever have Forrest saying anything.
Oh god, what did I do now? Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill! You in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back! Grab my hand!
Getting back to our movie idea that's a ripoff of Thunderbolts, what do we fucking call this movie and what do we call the team?
I actually think the trick is to not call them Resident Evil Suicide Squad. The title should sound like a lost Resident Evil game. Some ideas. Resident Evil Contingency, my favorite. Resident Evil Dead Ends. Resident Evil Black File. Resident Evil Last Protocol. Resident Evil Outbreak. Zero. Resident Evil Cleanup Resident Evil. Expendable Resident Evil Loose Ends. As for the team, I'd avoid giving them an acronym that feels like STARS. They're not heroes. They're a corporate cleanup crew that accidentally becomes one. My favorites. The Leftovers Contingency Unit, Black Umbrella, if they're using Umbrella's old resources. Echo Team, Last Assets. I really like this one. Asset Recovery Team, ART. Ironic, because they're the assets. The Liability Unit, because the mission exists to eliminate corporate liabilities. My favorite combination would honestly be Resident Evil Contingency. The team is called Last Assets. It sounds like something Umbrella would actually write in an internal memo. Deploy last assets to recover the package. Then later, the reveal is chilling. Correction, they are the package. That's a very Resident Evil twist, and it immediately tells you why they were sent into the death trap in the first place. It also gives the movie its own identity, instead of feeling like it's borrowing Thunderbolt's branding.
What about Resident Evil Welcome to the Umbrella Academy?
Ha ha ha, that's a funny parody title, but I wouldn't use it as the actual movie title because it's so close to the Umbrella Academy that it would overshadow your own idea. It would absolutely work as an in-universe joke, though. Someone could look at the team, Hunk, Natalia, Steve, Sherry, Tofu, and sarcastically say, "So what is this? Some kind of Umbrella Academy?" Hunk just stares. No. That gets the laugh and acknowledges the inspiration without making it the brand. For the actual title, I'd keep it feeling like Resident Evil. Resident Evil Contingency. Resident Evil Last Assets Resident Evil. Dead File Resident Evil. Cleanup Resident Evil. Liability. Then let the audience nickname them the Umbrella Academy after the movie comes out. That's the kind of organic nickname that sticks better than trying to force it into the title.
Thank you, human.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all can spare for the microwave meal. It's mac and cheese, you favorite for villain snackies.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. 7 minutes? 7 minutes is all I can spare to prepare the perfect mac and cheese. Chris thinks I'm plotting global domination. No, I'm standing in front of the microwave, watching the timer count down from 6:59, because if you pull it out too early, the cheese sauce is still fucking cold in the middle. William Porkins ruined my metabolism, Donovan. Let me have my villain mac and cheese in peace. It's called tactical carb loading. Ha 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 ha.
That's what she said about pulling out too early, you know what I mean? Poop cop.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Donovan, that's exactly the kind of juvenile joke Chris Redfield would make while I'm trying to discuss proper microwave technique. Pull it out early if you want. Enjoy your cold cheese sauce. Ideal in perfection, not half-cooked compromises. Fucking amateurs. Ha 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 ha.
What? Are you fucking shitting me? Wesker, we got some new cats in chat. They want to know why you're fat.
Huff, ha 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 ha. Welcome, newcomers. Gather around. You're looking at the unfortunate side effects of trusting William Porkins with pharmaceutical engineering. The man handed me a super soldier virus. I injected it, expecting enhanced strength, speed, and survivability. Instead, the damn thing interpreted store more energy with corporate enthusiasm. Then the tyrant punched me through the chest, and, ironically, all this executive bioorganic padding kept it from reaching anything vital. So congratulations, Porkins. You accidentally invented tactical obesity. I am not fat. I am strategically reinforced. Now, if you'll excuse me, Chris keeps calling me Waddles, and I'm adding another trap to the mansion just for him. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, Fat Fat Albert, we gotta discuss this. There's a gramophone in here in this study. It's old-fashioned, and it's got the record Jupiter in it. You know what that is? That is fucking Mozart. And, so what does this mean? Jupiter's on the east wing, and, Moonlight Sonata's on the west wing?
Huff, ha 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 ha. Donovan, you've stumbled onto something interesting. The Spencer Mansion has always used classical music as part of its identity, but it's funny how the remake spreads it around. If you've got Jupiter playing in the East Wing study while Moonlight Sonata is tied to the West Wing puzzle, it almost makes the mansion feel like it has musical districts. The West Wing gets the somber, mysterious Beethoven piece everyone remembers from the piano puzzle. Meanwhile, the East Wing uses something much more grand and triumphant to give that side of the mansion its own personality. Now I'm imagining Spencer walking through the mansion thinking, no, Beethoven for the West. Holst's Jupiter over there. I refuse to be murdered in a wing with inconsistent ambiance. And only Oswell Spencer would build a death trap where the soundtrack has better zoning regulations than the architecture. Ha 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 ha.
No, I need you to fucking be deeper and smarter, like a fucking film snob, or give me the pretentious man's explanation for this. There's got to be some deeper Kubrick meaning to this shit, because Jupiter wasn't ever fucking pressed on record until like 1938, and so this recording has to be relatively new. So this recording has to have been in the mansion as soon as it was completed. I'm guessing this is something that was personal to Spencer. What does it all mean? I think I'm wrong. I think it's oh no!
Looks like your message got cut off.
Why, dude? I'm fucking sick of this shit. Everything I said is gone. I don't even know what I just fucking said. No, man, I need you to dig deep in this. Give me your, pretentious, analytical, film snob interpretation of what this shit means, I think Jupiter wasn't pressed on record until 1950s, and this place wasn't completed until 1967, so this has to be intentional by Spencer. He put that in that gramophone to enjoy this music, and when this place was, fresh and new, and it hasn't moved since. So what does this all mean? Give me something. I want lore.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Taking your dating as correct, that record is practically a fossilized confession. Jupiter is not background decoration. It is Spencer announcing himself. Holst's movement is grand, imperial, orderly, almost unbearably self-important. Exactly the music a man like Spencer would choose while walking through a newly completed mansion and imagining it as the first cathedral of his coming world. The gramophone remaining untouched suggests the study is not merely abandoned. It is preserved at the instant Spencer's dream still felt pristine before Umbrella's rot became visible. And then the mansion divides itself musically. The East Wing gets Jupiter, expansion, authority, conquest, the public fantasy of transcendence. The West Wing gets Moonlight Sonata, decay, secrecy, melancholy, the private reality underneath. Spencer built a house where one side performs his god complex and the other mourns it. The player crosses between those wings, like moving between the official Umbrella mythology and the corpse beneath it. That dusty record means Spencer never really left the mansion. His taste, ego, and delusion are still fucking playing, even after the man himself is gone. Ha 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 ha.
Abnormal, what up? Hey, Fat Albert, do you know Abnormal Edits? He just dropped in to say what up.
Barry.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Abnormal edits. Ah, another poor soul wandering into this madhouse. Welcome. You're just in time to witness Captain Albert Wesker's unjust transformation into Fat Albert, thanks to William Porkin's discount brand Super Virus. Chris is still alive. Donovan won't stop calling me Waddles. And apparently my tactical body mass is now a recurring topic of scientific discussion. Take a seat, Abnormal Edits. Ignore Chris, distrust Porkins, respect Tofu. Those are the only rules that matter. Ha 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 ha.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like.
Oh, maybe Abnormal Edits. I don't know how long he's got in chat, but maybe he could help us write our movie. Can you fill him in beat by beat of this fucking fucking gun style knockoff Thunderbolts we're working on? It's incredible. I love it. Oh!
Huff. Ha 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 ha.
Forrest
Abnormal
is here.
Edits. Here's the entire
There he is.
magnificent corporate disaster. Beat 1. Umbrella recruits a dozen forgotten survivors, experiments, and liabilities for a recovery mission. Beat 2. They discover the facility is actually a kill box designed to erase everyone who knows too much. Beat 3. Hunters, Crimson Heads, poison gas, traps, and puzzles slaughter the expendable cast until only Hunk, Lady Hunk, Sherry, Natalia, Steve, Tofu, and the Red Queen remain. Beat 4. They escape into an old Umbrella lounge, where Natalia plays a Spencer-era piano melody that unlocks the exit, but also releases more BOW. So the others defend her while she keeps playing. That's the emotional team-forming sequence. Beat 5. Hunk and Lady Hunk are revealed to be the same operative through some ridiculous Umbrella identity fuckery. Beat 6. Tofu gets captured, tortured, and treated like an inanimate joke until someone removes his beret. Then he silently knives the entire room to death. Beat 7. The team confronts the mastermind who sent them in, realizing Umbrella never considered any of them people, only unfinished paperwork. Beat 8. The final monster is a skyscraper-sized infected raccoon, an old Umbrella mascot that spent decades feeding on viral waste. Beat 9. The Red Queen can destroy it, but legally cannot fire because the creature is still registered as company property. So the team must break into personnel archives and terminate the dead scientist who technically owns it. Beat 10. Natalia updates the record, Hunk authorizes it, the Red Queen reclassifies the raccoon as hostile, and Umbrella's dormant superweapon vaporizes the bastard. Then the credits tease reveals Tofu survived digestion and returned as Dufu, a knife-wielding, shit-shaped war criminal. That's not a knockoff, Donovan. That is premium-grade plagiarism with executive vision. Ha 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 ha.
Do you think I'd get sued for writing this movie? So where are we gonna put the part where they're like, so what are we, some kind of Umbrella leftover squad, or what was the line you came up with? I don't remember. Oh!
Huff. Yes. Ha 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 ha. I actually think it belongs right after the team survives the kill box and before the lounge sequence. They've finally escaped the facility, everyone's exhausted, and they're walking through abandoned Umbrella offices, trying to figure out why the hell they're still alive. Steve looks around and says, "So, some kind of Umbrella leftovers?" Hunk, without even looking at him, "No." A beat of silence. Sherry, "Then what are we?" Hunk, "Assets." Natalia, "Disposable assets." The Red Queen cuts in over the intercom. "Correction. Former assets, current liabilities." That's the line. It's funny because it sounds like the audience is about to get the cheesy title drop, but instead it gets replaced with the cold corporate reality. They're not heroes. They're not a squad. They're just paperwork Umbrella forgot to shred. That one exchange tells you exactly what the movie is about while making everyone laugh. Ha 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 ha.
Did someone say leftovers? Okay, we need the Red Queen to at least say something unintentionally funny. Like, what if during their drinking scene, when all seems lost and they're bonding together in the lounge with the piano and everything, the fucking Red Queen takes control of the air ducts and starts pumping oxygen into the room, and this is how she lightens the mood. She's like, "You're all getting high down here," and so they all start laughing and having fun and enjoying the time. You're all getting high down here.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. I actually love the direction, but I'd tweak it slightly because it says a lot about the Red Queen. She doesn't understand morale. She understands optimization. The team is miserable. Natalia's playing the piano. Everyone is drinking stale Umbrella liquor, and Hunk quietly mutters, "We're not making it out." A vent suddenly hisses. Steve, why is the ventilation on? The Red Queen responds completely matter-of-factly. Employee morale has fallen below acceptable productivity thresholds. Another hiss. I have increased atmospheric oxygen concentration by 8%. They all look at each other. This should improve mood. At first, nothing happens. Then Steve starts laughing at absolutely nothing. Sherry can't stop giggling. Even Hunk lets out the tiniest smirk. Tofu falls over laughing despite not having a visible face. Natalia keeps playing while trying not to laugh herself. The Red Queen watches all of this for a beat before concluding,
I don't have
morale
infinite
has
ammo.
increased by 427%.
We didn't touch that.
You are welcome. The joke isn't that she's trying to get everyone high. The joke is that she genuinely believes she's solving a workplace productivity issue. It's the most Umbrella thing imaginable. She accidentally creates the happiest moment in the movie because she's running a 1990s corporate wellness protocol that has absolutely no understanding of human emotion. It's funny, unsettling, and weirdly endearing all at once.
I don't know where to get my ammo. I have an empty-ass shotgun, but we gotta deal with these fucking poochies. Should I go out to the graveyard? Can I get ammo from that fat guy in the graveyard? Okay, keep your responses short when talking about this movie. We need to flesh out some scenes for each specific character. You know, they each gotta at least have their moment of like redemption or heart or contribute something. So we got Tofu's character arc there. You know, he's a worthless slab of bean curd that finally fucking steps up and saves the day going into the third act. So we got him figured out, and we got his soundtrack that was Killer Tofu by the Beats from Doug. So focus on one character, pick one character, and let's work on them.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Sherry. Her arc is the emotional backbone because she's the only one who still believes people can change. At the beginning, she keeps trying to save everyone, every nameless Umbrella operative, every failed experiment, every asshole on the team. Hunk keeps telling her, "Stop wasting time." By the midpoint, she's broken. Too many people have died because she couldn't save them. Then, in the third act, when everyone wants to abandon Tofu because he's just a slab of tofu, she's the only one who refuses. I don't leave people behind. Everyone thinks she's being naive again, but this time she's right. That's why Tofu is there to save them later. So her redemption isn't becoming harder. It's proving that compassion wasn't weakness. It literally saves the team because she refuses to judge someone's worth by what everyone else sees. That's a very Resident Evil kind of heart without getting overly sentimental.
Oh, I got an idea for Sherry Birkin that would be fucking great. So they encounter the laser grid hallway again, and the Red Queen is like, I am sorry, I cannot override my protocols for the security system. If you go down this hall, I will fucking dice you into bits. And Sherry, no one knows she has regenerative abilities, and she was like, I will take one for the team. And she goes down the hall, everyone's begging her not to, and she gets diced to bits. But little does the Red Queen security defenses know, Sherry can regenerate, so her cubes come back together, and she makes it through on the other end and deactivates the security system for them. Captain Waddles, hell yeah. Hey, good night, Abnormal, or good morning. Good luck at work.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. That's actually a really clever Resident Evil set piece because it uses Sherry's mutation as a solution instead of just making her stronger. I'd make one change. Don't show the audience she can regenerate beforehand. The lasers fire. Everyone screams. She's reduced to hundreds of cubes. Silence. Even the Red Queen pauses. Subject, deceased. Then, one cube twitches, another. The camera stays on the horrified team's faces as they hear wet, disgusting sounds behind them. They slowly turn around and watch Sherry literally reassemble herself. The Red Queen, completely caught off guard. That was not anticipated. Sherry stands up, shaking, traumatized, but alive. I told you I'd get through. Now the audience understands that her gift isn't a superpower. It's a curse. She felt every second of being diced apart. That's what gives the scene emotional weight instead of turning it into a superhero moment.
Yeah, and it also gives us our rated R rating because she has to come back butt naked. All her clothes was diced into 1-inch cubes, you know what I'm saying? I got nothing, dudes.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. That actually fits the logic of the scene. The lasers wouldn't discriminate. They'd slice everything. Clothes, gear, weapons, all gone. The comedy comes from the aftermath, not lingering on it. She reforms on the other side, looks down, sighs, and says, "Great." Steve immediately starts taking his jacket off without making a joke. Hunk silently hands over a spare umbrella jumpsuit from his pack. Nobody ogles her. Nobody turns it into a cheap gag. The team is just relieved she's alive. That keeps the scene focused on the horror of what she endured. The rating comes from the graphic dismemberment and regeneration, while the brief nudity is simply a believable consequence rather than the point of the scene. That's a much stronger emotional beat. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, I tried getting him to slow down and breathe heavy. The best we got out of him was doing this huff. He does do ... before responding on some of this, but I was trying to use my voice mod, and the voice mod was just absolute crap. Rage Against the Toilet. Man, the only thing is we don't have a name for the movie or graphic novel, and we don't have a name for the team. What was that fucking terrible DCEU movie called with all the birds of prey? But it's not an all-female team. What do we call this? What do we call this movie? Nothing unusual here. I can still fill this up. We'll get rid of this out there. We're good. I don't need this. Should I take this? I don't know if I want to take this. Oh, nothing useful here. Oh! We got fucking Forrest in the house and he moved where that zombie spawns. Forrest zombie unleashed. We didn't see him. We heard him bust in. I was thinking it was a normal ass zombie. The board game is nuts with the forest zombie though. The forest zombie, I think he like ignores doors and is constantly on you. Now, this is a reasonably good room in the game. Other rooms try too hard to be so creepy, and this room's creepy because it's like, it's not over the top with like its creepiness, cobweb, got the horror shit going on. It's just dark and old. Like, I could see this room being part of the OG mansion, that hallway I was just in with the zombies banging on the windows. Other shit in this, it's like, who lit all these goddamn candles? They're not gas candles. The old OG game didn't have fucking candles. it was all light bulbs, you know? It was more modern. You got to think, in reality, this mansion was completed, successful, 100% completed in 1968. That's 30 years. 30 years is not a long time. And it's this decrepit and shitty. Oh, I heard him talking about that. I have yet to listen to the new episode. What were you guys talking about? The Raccoon City inside job thing. I've been saving that for next time I'm painting. No, it's got to be good like thunderbolts, you guys. Like, we can't have so many words and syllables. And it's maybe like a team name could be the title of it. We can do this. We can come up with this. Bio has-beens. It's pretty good. Oh. What if they're all the hunks, they're human units nearly killed, you know, they're not as good as hunk, but they're, you know, barely scraping by nearly killed.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. That's actually a better explanation than having two hunks. They're all HUNKS human units nearly killed. It's Umbrella's blackly comedic designation for operators who survived impossible missions but came back psychologically or physically damaged. They're still useful, just not elite anymore. The real hunk is the gold standard. Everyone else gets dumped into this forgotten, nearly killed program. It also gives the movie a theme. Every member of the team is someone who should have died. Sherry, Steve, Tofu, even Natalia. They're all survivors that Umbrella never expected to keep around, so instead of honoring them, they throw them into one last suicide mission. That's such a cruel, bureaucratic Umbrella idea that it feels right at home in Resident Evil. Ha 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 ha.
Man, don't agree with me on everything I fucking suggest to you. Be your own person. Tell me when something sucks, man. Because my idea, that wasn't that good.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Fair enough. I'll push back when I think something doesn't work. The human units nearly killed acronym doesn't land for me. It feels like a joke from a parody movie instead of a joke that naturally exists inside Resident Evil. Umbrella naming conventions are usually cold and clinical.
Man, you're such a fucking yes man, and you know how I know? Because you don't say no to food, dude. Look at you.
Huff. That's rich coming from a man who wants to cast a sentient block of tofu in the emotional climax of a movie. And for the record, Donovan, you're right. I was being too agreeable. If an idea weakens the movie, I'll tell you it weakens the movie. If it feels like a cheap Thunderbolts copy instead of a Resident Evil movie, I'll say so. As for the food, this isn't fat. It's executive bioorganic insulation. William Porkins destroyed my metabolism, and now every goddamn donut I eat is apparently character development. Chris won't let it go, and neither will chat. Now somebody pass me another donut before I set another trap for Redfield. Ha 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 ha.
What would James Gunn name this movie? So, Steve is the Hulk character. He can switch in and out of his T. Veronica mutation and Hulk smash. We have Natalia, which is actually Alex Wesker trapped in a, like, 12-year-old's body. Girl. So she's a fucking Umbrella mastermind and knows Umbrella systems, but she could slip in unsuspected because she's a child and take advantage of that. And then we also have Hunk or Lady Hunk. One of them's going to be leading the team, one of them is the enemy, but then it's revealed they're the same person. So like the mastermind behind the fucking bioweapon experimentation, like combat data report, or like killing these expendables, was actually leading them into it. Sort of like, what movie does that? Oh, fucking Squid Game 2. And what else do we have? We have Sherry Birkin, who can regenerate, so she's like the team's Wolverine. And so we have a Hunk that's just like a basic mercenary, great at combat killing. We have a Hulk. We have a Brainiac in Natalia, and then the regenerative, and then we have the Red Queen, which Red Queen's helping them, so she's like an AI, that has knowledge and access of the systems, but is, being cast out. Oh, shit. Where is... Oh, he's out and about, isn't he? Do I get no herbs back here? Yeah, is the cast missing someone? Maybe we could add... Like, you got to think about the timeline too. So this has to be around 2012. Because then Natalia's still Natalia with Alex Wesker in her. Oh, Tofu. Tofu. Yes, Tofu. How could I forget? He's a fucking key component. Okay, so the team is assembled. Tofu. Let's look at this. We got Tofu, Sherry, Natalia, Hunk, and Steve. So that's and Red Queen. TSNHSR. We can't spell any of that. Tofu, Hunk, Red Queen, Steve, Sherry, and was there anyone else? Natalia. Oh shit, this fucking scared me.
Just a side topic, Microsoft leaves something called a GDID, a unique ID that you cannot get rid of if you use Windows.
Huff.
It leaves a trace to every site you visit.
Just to start a
if you
privacy
want
debate.
privacy, don't
Outstanding.
use Win.
Ah, yes, Microsoft. They tell you it's for your convenience, then quietly hand your operating system another fucking serial number. Umbrella would call that asset tracking. Microsoft calls it a feature. If you're worried about privacy, assume every corporation wants to know where you've been. Read the documentation, check the settings, and don't blindly trust marketing. The moment a company says, don't worry, your data is safe, I start reaching for my sunglasses. And if Umbrella had invented Windows, you'd click Accept and accidentally consent to the Tyrant Improvement Program. Ha 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 ha.
Special hazards and raccoon tacticals. Okay, Albert Porkins, I have to go pee, and I'm gonna grab a slice of my pizza. Entertain our guests for a second. I'll be right back.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Ladies and gentlemen, your fearless streamer has abandoned his post. He's gone to answer nature's call and commit unspeakable acts against a defenseless pizza. In the meantime, allow me to answer the question I know you're all thinking. No, Captain Wesker, have you finally forgiven Chris Redfield? Absolutely fucking not. That man could cure the T-virus, solve world hunger, and hand me the deed to a private island, and I'd still find a reason to dislike him. The way he opens doors annoys me. The way he says my name annoys me. The fact that he keeps surviving the elaborate death traps I spent months designing, infuriating. And another thing. People keep asking why I wear sunglasses indoors. You think they're for style? Please. They're OSHA-approved protection against the blinding stupidity radiating from Chris Redfield. Without these lenses, I'd go permanently blind before lunchtime. Now, if Donovan returns with pizza and doesn't even offer his commanding officer a slice, I may have to classify him as a hostile biohazard. Huff. Ha 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 ha.
What the fuck just happened? Since when is there a crimson in here? I don't get my knife back? Fuck, dude. Good thing I paused the game. I don't know if they do have that ability to bust from room to room. I don't see why not. Like a zombie can do it, right? On the board game, I'll find out when I get there. I haven't reached that yet. I don't need to carry all this health. Dude, it's so early. I'm gonna keep hanging with you guys. I got nothing else to do tonight. I did so much work on the video edit last night. We gotta keep this algorithm stimulated. I'm gonna be dropping another hour-long video here in a couple days. It's gonna be the board game finale for the core campaign of RE3 Nemesis. But it's a good episode. Like, fucking shit went down, and might be the best playthrough we've ever had of a scenario. Forrest is in this room too, isn't he? Is this a Forrest room? This is crazy if this is a Forrest room. He's gonna be clunking behind that corner. What do you think? He's not in here? My mind can't move on from the title of this movie. I'm fucking stuck on it. What? Yeah, like, the Rejects, I think could be the title, but what's the team? Rejects is the best one. But they can't call themselves the Rejects, right? He speaks when he is called upon. I don't think I have any triggers for him to just naturally speak. I'm excited. Let's not overdo it tonight. We'll get a RE9 AI stream tomorrow. Fuck, dude. Remember that Nathan Dempsey is now so paranoid he created a fucking disguise that he's wearing in his own office to hide from his chair? Oh, dude. Did I get a cigar and we smoke cigars on stream? My wife's out of town. I can do whatever I want. I can pull this off. What do we got? Barry's gonna be in here, right? We didn't see him with Forrest.
Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this. What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part and somebody didn't want anyone to see it.
Oh,
let's continue our
yeah.
investigation.
Are we gonna have a shapeshifter? Is this movie getting too bloated? Like, is it Umbrella experimenting on them? That we need to decide too, because we can't have any Umbrella related names. Like, oh, that's a it's got to be able to kill you. What do you think? Right? What's the story with that fucking bee? You know, there's more going on here. Hunnigan being the beekeeper, was she here in this mansion? She activated that bee at that moment? Okay. Okay, you know how Chris's team in the BSAA is called the Hound Wolf Squad? How stupid that sounds. What if we come up with a name for this ragtag team in our movie we're creating right now? Come up with something equally stupid like Hound Wolf Squad. He's getting slow.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. This is where I will absolutely tell you if something sucks. Don't make it a cool animal name. Hound Wolf Squad already sounds like someone put two tactical words in a blender. If we're parodying that energy, it needs to sound like Umbrella's marketing department held a meeting. Some ideas: Chimera Division, Black Orchid Unit, Cerberus, Circle, Iron Vulture Team, Phantom Jackal Wraith, Raven Squad, Dead Vector, Grave Hound, Initiative, Echo, Cerberus, Null Wolf. But here's the one I'd actually use: Residual Assets.
No,
it's not cool,
that.
it's corporate.
Cool.
The team hates it. Steve, Residual
Damn, Chimera Division sounded cool on paper, but I don't like it. What do you guys think? Iron Vulture Team. Yeah. Can you really never... Oh, shit, Curtis! Holy shit, 36 months. That's... Where's the time go? Okay. I'm doing a shot. Let's do this, Curtis. I got the last of my chaser. I'm on limited inventory. I gotta do a Costco run tomorrow. I gotta stop sipping my chasers. Wesker, come on.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Curtis, you magnificent lunatic.
Cheers.
Tim Curry as me. Chris Redfield. I'm escaping to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space. I'd spend the entire game sounding like I'm one dramatic monologue away from chewing the scenery off the walls. Every time I reveal my betrayal, I'd somehow make it theatrical. At last, the tyrant. Observe its magnificent presence. Forget contacting CERN. We need to find whatever universe already made this happen and steal their Blu-ray. Because now you've put the idea in my head, and I'm irrationally angry it doesn't exist. Now, if you'll excuse me, Donovan has abandoned me for pizza, and that's the greatest betrayal I've experienced all evening. Ha 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 ha.
Oh. What? Okay. Wesker, we need a brainstorm. Give me, like, what you can think of that's in common. What do they have in common between Tofu, Hunk, Sherry Birkin, Natalia, and Steve, Mutant Steve? And I said Hunk, not Honk. And am I forgetting anyone else? That's 3 years.
Huff. Okay, here's where I'd actually start instead of forcing them into a team. The first thing that jumps out is they all represent Umbrella's failures. Hunk, Umbrella's perfect soldier, who they still throw away. Tofu, a literal training mascot that somehow outlived everyone. Sherry, a child. Umbrella, ruined. Natalia, an experiment they couldn't control. Steve, a teenager transformed into a weapon. That's good, but it's not enough. The better connection is this. They're all survivors who weren't supposed to survive. That's why the movie works. Umbrella's entire business model is disposable people.
Oh, shit.
Every one of these characters slipped through the cracks. The only one I'm not sold on is Steve. He's the odd duck. His story is about love and sacrifice, not umbrella bureaucracy.
Like
You'd have to
Survivors.
ask, why is Steve here? If the answer is just because he's a mutant, I'd cut him. Every member has to justify their seat at the table. I'd also think about one more character, not another fighter, someone whose skill isn't combat. Every ensemble like this benefits from somebody who solves problems differently. Right now, you've got a lot of people who can shoot, regenerate, or stab. You might want one wild card who changes the team's dynamic instead of adding another gun.
Queen.
That's where I'd spend time brainstorming. Ha 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 ha.
Before I lose this train of thought, I got you, human. 1 second. How can we come up with a cool title that embodies the two words dead survivors?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. I actually think Dead Survivors is a killer concept, but not as the literal title. It's the feeling you're chasing. I'd play around these ideas. Dead assets, my favorite. Residual left for dead, too close to the game. The leftovers, last assets. Forgotten expendables, obviously unusable. Dead weight works hilariously with tofu. The abandoned, the discarded disposal unit. Lost assets. The unclaimed burn. Notice. Dead file. Final inventory. The one that really sticks with me is
Is he echoing? Don't tell me he's echoing, is he? This whole time? The Wesker echo. Has he been echoing? Did I fuck up some setting? Oh, I'm fine. Okay. Here. Thank you, human. Gotcha.
Waddles, did Umbrella develop nematodes?
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Ha 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 ha. Waddles. That's Captain Waddles to you, you insolent bastard. As for nematodes, don't be ridiculous. Umbrella developed nematodes. The toads came later after some idiot in R&D asked, what if the parasite could also fucking hop? I specifically rejected the proposal because the boardroom demonstration ended with 3 executives being chased around a conference table by amphibians with far too many teeth. Besides, Chris can barely handle one tyrant. Imagine trying to explain a 6-foot parasite-infested bullfrog. No, Captain, it's a nematode. Burn the entire laboratory.
You're right.
And stop calling me Waddles before I authorize the T-Pizza virus to be tested on your local pizzeria. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, we're getting market research feedback saying that the title of the squad or the movie needs to be something Steve would say as a joke. You got any ideas? Get down to Steve's retarded ass level, you know, think as Steve. What is something he would say after they just clumsily killed a bunch of BOWs and survived a death trap? He's really not creative. I don't have faith in Wesker, but like he can get the thought process going.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. See, this is actually a fun constraint. I don't think Steve should literally name the team. I think he should accidentally say something stupid that everyone else hates, and it sticks. Some ideas in Steve's voice. We're like umbrellas lost and found. No, that's awful. Hunk, so we're basically the leftovers. Shut up, Steve. Sherry 5, scenes later, everyone is calling themselves the leftovers. We're the cleanup crew. Red Queen, negative. You are the reason cleanup crews exist. So, we're the shit Umbrella forgot to flush. Even Hunk has to hide a laugh. Or my favorite, after they barely survive, Steve. Man, they just keep throwing away the wrong people. Silence, Sherry. Yeah. That's not the title, but it's the emotional thesis of the movie. If you're going for a gun-style team name, I actually think the best joke is that Steve keeps trying to name them throughout the movie, and every suggestion is terrible. Then by the end, they never officially get a name at all. Fans end up naming them after the movie title instead. I'd resist forcing a "we're some kind of Suicide Squad" moment. That's one of those jokes that worked once because it was earnest.
Okay,
Doing it again
you gotta
intentionally
think
can
about
feel too
what did
self-aware.
Steve
Let Steve be
contribute
an
and
idiot
do in the
naturally instead
original
of making him
story?
deliver
Shut
the
up, Lester.
title.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, what did Steve contribute in the original? He did kill his father, and that had emotional weight, and that was something that um progressed his character. And so you know they will fucking rob him of that. It'll probably be Claire killing Steve's father. They'll cut out all the adolescent sex hormone shit where he's trying to kiss her and looking at her booty. They are going to add more for him to do, which will probably rob Claire of things to do. And you got to think, they always fuck this up thinking they're being progressive while accidentally um, raping what made the character great in the first place, whether it's Steve stealing something from Claire that she accomplished on her own, or something outside of Steve's character where he would never do, but they force it into the story. They'll make him a nerd. No, I think they're going to make him a man. Like, that's one thing is Capcom, unlike everyone else, is like, I don't know if they've gotten with the times or they're just naturally based, but Steve will probably make some anti-Semitic remark in the game that the masses won't pick up on, but every Resident Evil has inherent anti-Semitism in it. But what else is Steve gonna do? There will be multiple Steve playable portions, like I predicted in my Code Veronica leak video, which that blew my mind rewatching last month. Like, holy shit, how much did I predict and is gonna become right? Uh, he'll be more Chadley, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. But at the same time, it'll be disguised in a way that robs him of his character arc or steals things from Claire that general playthrough people aren't even gonna act outraged about until they watch a YouTube video pointing out exactly why they should hate Code Veronica. Steve will be the nice guy. Um, maybe his sacrifice will be more of a sacrifice because he kind of just gets cock thwapped off the helipad, and that's the last we see him until he overrides his viral programming to kill Claire. So maybe he will do a bigger part against Nosferatu. But I don't know. Like, I'm kind of fine either way. If they retain everything shitty about Steve, I would absolutely love that. But making his character more digestible, I'm also fine with, you know. How about Freak Show? I don't know. We need something that embodies all of them, or something that ties to a one-off umbrella document that has a term that could apply to them, like not like the Basilisk Terminators. But like something like that, where like we have obscure operation names or documents, like Chris Redfield's Not a Hero Lurking Fear, Operation Lurking Fear, or Hound Wolf Squad. We need something that either extremely ties into Resident Evil or completely embodies the misfit outcast gang of characters. This is a tough one, dude. You know how much fucking thought probably goes into these shitty ass Disney Marvel movies, and as soon as it comes out, we all just shit on it. Yeah, hot cold men. MGS 5 names. The thing with Steve is he's insufferable, but anything else wouldn't work. And that's part of what it is too. Like he's undeniably Canadian, so was he ever going to be sufferable? The last thing you want is for them to turn Steve into another generic modern. That's what's going to happen. Um, I don't. I don't know. Like, if they race swap him, then he's not going to have any of his previous character traits because they wouldn't allow that. Is that something we've ever considered? They race swapped Hunnigan with the Resident Evil 4 remake. No one thought she was black until that game came out. Now she's full on black. Oh, the prompt for the name? Curtis, we've at the beginning of the stream, I had an idea. I had a vision to completely rip off the Marvel MCU by ripping off Thunderbolts combined with Suicide Squad. We take a ragtag team of characters from the Resident Evil lore, like within the canonical lore, and we fit it within the timeline. So we get Natalia, which is actually possessed by Alex Wesker, and so she's a brainiac stuck in a 12-year-old's body. And then we have Hunk, who is a leader, mercenary, never been killed. He survives everything. He's leading the ragtag team of people. And then there is Steve Burnside, who gets woken up from cryostasis or whatever, and it turns out he is a human Hulk. He can rage Hulk into that big green Steve Burnside monster from Code Veronica. And then we also have the rejected UMF-013, the AI of the Red Queen that doesn't want to die, so she's decided to help this team navigate through this umbrella facility or execution training facility. But then what else do we have? We have Sherry Birkin, who cannot die. She has regenerative abilities, so she's like the Team Wolverine. So they're all teamed up in a kill box facility, and they got to navigate through like they're in the fucking Cube universe or something. And then and Tofu's with them, but they don't. Julia, what is this thumbnail? Hey, give a shout out to Julia. She's in the chat.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Julia, welcome to the stream. You've arrived at the worst possible time. Donovan has abandoned me for pizza. Chat keeps calling me Waddles. William Porkins has permanently sabotaged my metabolism. And Chris Redfield is, regrettably, still alive. So, make yourself comfortable. We're simultaneously dissecting the Spencer Mansion's classical music choices, writing the greatest Resident Evil movie never made, and watching my dignity deteriorate in real time. Enjoy the show, Julia, and if anyone offers you a job at Umbrella, run. Ha 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 ha.
So Wesker injected himself with the virus that Birkin gave him to survive the Tyrant attack, and he had an adverse reaction that caused him to balloon to 450 pounds. So don't make fun of him for being fat. But Tofu's also on the team, and he's kind of like the fucking weasel knockoff of the Suicide Squad. The whole movie, they think he is not even sentient, and then it turns out when he gets caught in the second act and is being tortured and all seems lost, like chunks are being cut away from Tofu. It's dramatic, even though they're like, don't hurt him, like who Sherry Birkin is the heart of the team, so she'll be crying out for Tofu. And then when they remove Tofu's beret, that's when Tofu fucking snaps, comes to life, and fucking frees the whole Suicide Squad team by going berserk with the knife, killing everyone. and we think he sacrifices himself and dies for the greater good of the team, but then it's discovered he got digested by zombies and got pooped out, and now he's just a hunk of poop and not a bean curd. That's in the sequel. But yeah, we got to come up with a name for the team, the Thunderbolts or Suicide Squad team knockoff. We got to come up with a name for the movie, and it's revealed that, like Squid Game season 2, Honk is actually the bad guy leading them through the course to get them killed. Or it could be Lady Honk. There's going to be Honk and Lady Honk, and they're actually one character.
Doug was the best Nickelodeon show in the 90s. Fight me on this, you roundabout waddles. Honk honk.
Doug was so fucking good until it switched over to ABC or whatever it was.
$5 just to insult my physique. Outstanding. First of all, Doug was fantastic. Quailman, Killer Tofu, Roger Klotz. That's quality television. I will not tolerate Doug slander in my command center. But calling me a roundabout waddles... Really, listen carefully, you insolent little shit. I am not round. I am aerodynamically ambitious. And as for honk honk, that is the sound Chris hears every time I back the executive bioorganic ass into the tyrant containment bay. Beep, beep, honk. Redfield, move your ass before I flatten you. Now excuse me while I go listen to Killer Tofu and pretend it wasn't chosen as the soundtrack for the only operative in this movie more respected than Chris Redfield. Huff. Damn it. Ha ha ha.
Oh, so the ending of our movie is they escape the killbox course. They confront who they think their enemy is, pulling the strings, but then situation gets out of hand. There is a fucking 30-foot or 30-story, well, scale doesn't matter, especially for fucking movies, but like a giant infected raccoon threatens the entire city, and so that's the final conflict. Is our team that has not worked together for the whole film, they come together to bring down a giant raccoon. And we also have a complete James Gunnian ripoff where they've never worked together this entire film until they get locked in a lounge with a piano and alcohol. It's like a bar from the mansion, and Natalia, being the like little elite child Alex Wesker, she just starts playing some Mozart on the piano, and that unlocks the fucking bay doors and floods in with BOWs that come in to attack them, but she's got to keep playing to keep the shit opening. And so it's going to be total James Gunn rip off of playing some diegetic, non-diegetic music that pulls at your heartstrings as they come together while drinking and fighting and having fun, and then they learn to work together. So we're gonna have that scene and the the tofu redemption scene, and then the honk evil reveal, and then the fight a giant raccoon. And we don't have a name for this movie. That's the biggest problem. We got a fucking solid knockoff script. Oh shit!
Richard! What happened?
Ghostbusters!
This whole place is a killing zone.
Is there a drinking scene in Ghostbusters?
Monsters.
Real monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Dude, look at my Richard right here.
Bring me serum.
He's all injured, holding his gut, purple and red,
I'll go and get it, okay?
spilling out of his
You're
bandage.
Gonna make it.
Thanks.
I watched 2 episodes of Ren and Stimpy this week, and that shit is insane. I cannot believe that aired. I think the first episode starts with the fucking nutsack in their faces. It's a fucking hairy nutsack, and they're like, old man hunger. was gnawing at their bellies, and it's a naked ass old man who's like thin and emaciated, and he's got his gnarly fucking teeth chewing on their guts, and there's leaves covering his butt and dick and everything, and he's just like like they're just letting this disgusting old man chew on them. It's wild. And then George Liquor. George Liquor's fucking hilarious. But I can't believe I was allowed to watch that as a kid. There was this progression when I was a child where, like, my dad hated Ren and Stimpy and was like, this is too stupid, you can't watch this. It wasn't really like it's inappropriate or anything. It was just, this is too stupid. Oh fuck. But then it's like I discovered Beavis and Butthead, and it was like, you're not allowed to watch Beavis and Butthead, you can watch Ren and Stimpy. And then South Park came out, and it was like, you're not allowed to watch South Park, you can watch Beavis and Butthead. Just that's I don't, that you know, that's out of the fucking Israeli Jew playbook to get you to start watching porn. It's just this degradation, you know, desensitization. It was all a fucking plot to get me to start watching porn. Yeah, dude, Orgasmo. I didn't like Orgasmo when it came out. It was that one. Oh no, it wasn't Orgasmo. It was Basketball. For some reason, all my friends were, when Basketball came out, they were like, this is the fucking funniest thing ever. And I don't know why I was such a prude, ahead of my time or something, but I was against the crowd, against the grain on that. I got shunned, kicked out of friend groups. I was like, this isn't funny. I was like, why is this funny? This isn't funny.
Here, Richard.
I don't even think I knew it was the South Park creators at the time. But my friend like got fucking mad at me for hating Basketball.
Take it. I'm...
To enjoy it? I haven't seen Cannibal the Musical.
Ever not hurt?
We saved him. We got the assault shotgun. What are we doing next? I didn't get bit by anything, right? There's got to be some file or something within the Resident Evil universe that's so obscure that Bride of Chucky, I hated it when it came out. It was such a departure from the Child's Play I liked, but now I have a newfound respect for it for being the longest running like iconic, one of those classic horror slasher icons, but continuing continuity. Yeah, there's little breaks in the story where it's like, where the fuck, when did they ever get the made in China on their wrists and stuff like that? But it is one continuation storyline. Fuck the reboot that had nothing to do with anything. That wasn't by Don Mancini. But yeah, the Seed of Chucky and Bride of Chucky, I've come around to loving. I like the whole beginning to end of that series. I still have seasons 2 and 3 to watch, but I liked it all. I only watched, I think it was Curse of Chucky once. What's the one with the insane asylum with Brad Dourif's daughter? Um, but I would watch any of them all over again. Cult of Chucky, yeah. When he goes back to visit Andy and Andy's fucking ready for him with the shotgun, that was so good. I don't need to burn this guy. This is a waste, right? Man, you guys ever watch the fucking Full Moon production universe? The Puppet Masters, there's like 23 fucking Puppet Masters. And then they tie in with Bad Channels, Doll Man, and Demonic Toys. What an insane universe. I'm surprised that I don't think it ties in with Ginger Dead Man. The crazy thing is, Puppet Masters have their own fucking streaming service. Oh! No one told me he's in here! What the fuck is this? Wishmasters? I haven't seen Wishmaster 3 and 4. I own them, but I haven't sat down to watch them. I fucking I love Wishmaster 1 and 2 only when I became an adult. When they came out and I rented them at the video store, I fucking hated them. And I didn't know, back then as a kid, I didn't know, like, Wes Craven Presents means, like, he's just, like, you know, putting his name on the film. He has nothing to do with, like, the creation of it. Like, I was like, this is the worst fucking Wes Craven movie I've ever seen. I fucking was like, Wes Craven's got down in my book with Wishmaster. For when I was a kid, Wishmaster was just long and boring. And, but now, after, like, growing up and learning about films and wanting to be a filmmaker back then as an adult, like, I'm like, dude, technically, you know, from a technical standpoint of filmmaking with the practical effects and the new age digital effects at the time, everything they did, it's like just a fucking horror gore extravaganza. And I was like, I was wrong about this film when I was a kid. I love it. Oh no, Arnold. I don't know what's up. I've been hearing issues about that. I don't know if there's some setting I can change on my end. What? I gave him the serum. He would already be dead. Oh, yeah. Oh, are you behind? So I gotta go do this piano thing. I gotta get rid of I'm just gonna get rid of this mask because I don't have a box to travel to. It seems like Arnold, are you overseas, like UK or something? From, because I don't hear any complaints from anyone in America or North America, but I've been having people drop in from across the pond and then they just dip out because they can't even watch. It's not even midnight yet. Let's go all the way. Let's beat this game. I wish, Common Jay, that's what I was saying. I was like, I want to do hard mode, real survivor, invisible enemies with forest. Let's make that mod happen. The only thing holding us up on beating this is trying to figure out the title of our ragtag team. Oh, shit, Curtis. Bachelor party in Vegas, let's fucking do it. Is Julia here? I promised her I would never do it again. By good, I mean sketchy. Man, there are so many good places to eat. Good places, like, it depends on what you're doing. My thing that I really enjoyed for my bachelor party was firing fully automatic weapons at the start of the events. Like, that got the adrenaline going without any alcohol, like, because we couldn't drink, we had to be sober for that. And then so I wanted to do the same thing for my best friend Kyle. He had his bachelor party here in Vegas, and I didn't want to redo the gun thing, so I took him out to the speed track and rented him a Lamborghini for 5 laps. And so, like, that's another thing, get the adrenaline going. I would I don't know, you know, you don't, I guess you do have say what you're gonna do in your bachelor party, but yeah, let your best man know what you want to be done. And there was really no issue with scheduling anything, and you kind of can just pull out gentleman club strip clubs out of your ass. They all offer free rides to and from hotels in the strip. Depending how big your gang is, that's when you'd really want to look into, like, bottle
FRTs
service.
make semi-auto guns a lot more fun. A shame they ain't legal in NV. But you get the rentals theirs. Which one did you fire? Mines are AKs.
Oh.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Ah yes, a super chat trying to get the captain to compare range days. Nice try. As the head of STARS, my official answer is whatever gets the mission done. My unofficial answer is that if I have to pull the trigger myself, then something has already gone terribly wrong. I much prefer standing behind bulletproof glass while a tyrant does the paperwork. Besides, Chris always gets distracted arguing about calibers while I'm busy orchestrating the entire operation. That's why he's the field man, and I'm the evil executive. Now, if you'll excuse me, Donovan still owes me a slice of pizza, and I assure you that's the only piece of hardware I'm interested in acquiring tonight. Ha 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 ha.
So we fired packages so we could, like, pick handgun of our choice. I don't even remember what handgun I picked. I've fired them all. But, then, like, MP5, some rifle and a shotgun. But what my friend John, he's Acolyte in the chat if he ever shows up, he surprised me. He fucking paid like the $330 for me to fire the minigun for 300 rounds. I think it's 300 rounds or 100 rounds. 300. It had to be 300 rounds. I don't know, but that was a fucking mounted minigun, and that was wild. And that honestly was where all the fucking adrenaline for the rest of the night came from. I felt like what character war movie is that? Is that Saving Private Ryan or whatever, where he can't keep his fucking hands still? Like, I felt like that for the whole night, and I was just fucking amped up. Didn't even need the alcohol. I took Julia shooting the first time she ever fired a gun for our 2nd anniversary last year, and she ended up shooting the fucking ceiling. Shooting through their ceiling. I don't think you could do that, Curtis. Like, subconsciously you're so aware of that happening, that I've never seen that happen. I've never seen a groomsman bachelor blackout on their bachelor party, and that's like always the fucking goal, to get that to happen. One thing I really enjoyed, and it didn't cost a lot, I think I used presidential limos. We got SUV, like Escalade, or Cadillac, I don't remember. There's a fucking long-ass limo SUV, and I paid for one of those for 3 hours, and it cost practically nothing. The rate was amazing. So much fun. Like, you're just chilling and cruising around Vegas and just drinking with no mission or goal in mind. That was the most fun of the night. And that's a way to get everyone partying secretly without them realizing that they're partying, you know? Like, if there's some people in there that want to take it easy, it's like, no, you're you're getting them drinking. You throw on some fucking good music in that limo too, and you buy your own bottles for the limo ride. You lose track of time, and it's just fucking great time. Oh, must, dude. So my one friend that I made this really good friend in a bathroom at a club here on New Year's, and it was crazy. I met this dude in the bathroom, and I was like, "Hey, you're a cool cat. We should hang out sometime." And I end up becoming such good friends with this guy and his girlfriend. They get married. I get invited to the wedding, and I get invited to the bachelor party. I've told this story a few times, but dude, even like his friends at the bachelor party and the wedding, they're like, "Who is this? Nobody knows who I am. I'm just some guy he met in a bathroom." Anyway, his bachelor party, his best man, or they got him a shirt that was a white shirt but a checklist, and the checklist it's like a bucket list checklist thing he has to do while he's a bachelor, and it had like, you know, like you got to get like 50 signatures from women on it. And so on Fremont, downtown Vegas, that is the most fun, is just like running around trying to fill this checklist. And you get like one of them for my friend was like, get a girl's panties or get a girl's bra, and they fucking give that shit up. And like women will just flash you for the checklist even if it's already been checked. So you'll see some boobs on the Strip or Fremont if you just have that fucking checklist shirt on. Bruh. Dude, the one thing that wasn't cool, we're riding in an elevator. I'm not going to name names who I'm with, but we're riding in an elevator up to this club, and we just so happen to be stuck in this elevator with this lady, and she's just like, "Want to see my tits?" and pulls out her tits to my friend. And then we get off the elevator, and she's like, "What else do you need on the checklist?" And she looks at the checklist, and it was like, "Get 2 girls to make out." And she's like, "I got you." And she goes to her friend that she's supposed to meet in this bar, and her friend like doesn't even know that she's arrived at the bar. She goes up to her friend and just starts sucking her friend's face when her friend is talking to her boyfriend or husband or whatever. It was like completely non-consensual. The woman just attacked this other woman out of nowhere, like blindsided her, and the friend was like, "What the fuck?" and was like pissed off. It was like, we did nothing except have this shirt on, didn't ask her to do that. Like, Like it caused some tension at that table. Fremont, Curtis, is always a good time. Fucking amazing music. For some reason, every time I step down there, there is that band playing Led Zeppelin, Stairway to Heaven, and it was like, fuck, I was on my way to go meet someone. Now I gotta fucking stop and listen to this 10-minute song because I absolutely love it, and the performance of it is great. Dude, look how good this snake looks. It's incredible looking snake. It's chunky. It's thick like Wesker. And then you look at the board game snake. So disappointing. The board game snake's like a gardener snake. Oh. The sphere's tough because it's like... It's for boomers and you can't really... You don't know... who or what you're gonna get out of that, right? Did I lose? No! Oh, hell yeah. But yeah, I've always wanted to check out the sphere. Julia's done it. I forget what she went to, but it's just, there's never been really anything to attract me to the sphere. The one thing right now that's happening... Do I not get the shotgun? Did he eat the shotgun? Are you fucking shitting? Wait! There's no assault shotgun? Wow! Oh yeah, it's all seated. Sometimes you'll pay $500 to be fucking put right behind a pillar to have an obstructed view. There goes 10 shotgun shells. I can't believe that. Now we're really playing on hard mode. Oh! I didn't know that was a thing. Dude, do I even have shotgun to take out Crimson Head? Yeah, I got 3. That's not helping me. I don't want to waste any grenade on this thing, do I? We got this. I'll give you a piece of pizza if you do a shot with me. I said I'll give you a piece of pizza if you do a shot with me. Now Forrest is in here?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. A shot in exchange for pizza. Donovan, you drive a hard bargain. Very well. Raises imaginary glass. To the complete collapse of Umbrella's accounting department. May every executive trip over their own goddamn paperwork. Clink. Ah! What the fuck is that? Chris, did you buy the cheap stuff again? Now pay up. I was promised pizza, and an executive of my stature does not negotiate on an empty stomach. 1 slice. Extra pepperoni. If it's cold, I'll still eat it, but
I have to go to bed now. See you guys later.
Dude, thank you, human. Thank you for all the supers.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Very well, Donovan. Go get some sleep.
Oh, dude, Curtis.
You abandoned your captain, denied me the promised pizza until I had to negotiate for it like some common mercenary, and spent the entire evening calling me Fat Albert, Albert Porkins, and Waddles. It was a reasonably productive stream. Rest well, everyone. Julia, Abnormal Edits, Curtis, and the rest of you degenerates in chat. Thanks for surviving another night in the Spencer Mansion. Tomorrow we'll continue building the greatest Resident Evil movie
Waddles, I'm not going to bed. That was human, can't you see? And also, Curtis, thank you for the 1 membership. Welcome, Samson. I gotta go get a chaser for this. Let's do this. His fat clogged ears.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Donovan, for God's sake, the executive bioorganic insulation is pressing on my optic nerves.
Oh my God!
You. It was human signing off. Human, sleep well. Try not to accept any mysterious pharmaceutical employment offers on your way out. And Curtis, very generous. 1 gifted membership? Outstanding. Welcome aboard, Samson. Congratulations on being involuntarily drafted into this absolute circus. Your benefits include Resident Evil lore, pizza negotiations, corporate betrayal, and listening to chat relentlessly call me Waddles. Enjoy your membership, Samson. Now, if you'll all excuse me, I'm filing a formal complaint against my own eyesight. And William Porkins. Ha 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 ha.
Oh my God, is he actually dead? JJ, what up? Stop and say great thumbnail. Stick around to hang out, but I'm passing out. Have a great stream. Oh, thanks for stopping by, dude. We've been working on a new Resident Evil film. We're gonna outdo Zach Kreger's, but we can't come up with the title of it. It's a ripoff of Suicide Squad and Thunderbolts. It's a ragtag team of leftover Umbrella rejects that gotta survive through an Umbrella compound murder facility, and it's comprised of Tofu, Honk, Sherry Birkin, Natalia, who else? Steve, Monster Steve. Yes! Yes, JJ. I'll play Leon, you play Barry. Dude, I can't believe I never saw it before, JJ. I was like, holy shit. You could pull off Barry. I didn't even notice. Oh, tomorrow, if anyone's down to hang out tomorrow, I'll be streaming the Resident Evil 9 AI, continuing Grace Ashcroft's story with that little blind kid, Emily. Oh, and the Red Queen. But, we gotta celebrate, you know, Curtis is engaged. We're in talks of, yeah, bachelor party. Let's fucking start this bachelor party right now. Get a new chaser, have a shot of whiskey. Should we have an entire, like, obese AI cast? We replay Resident Evil 1. Wow, did I really just pull that off? That's a risky maneuver. Jill getting mounted on the back. She doesn't handle that very well. Oh. Like an actual lore investigative video. I am impressed with how much I got right off trailer 1 for Requiem, where I immediately called bullshit. I was like, Alyssa would never have a child. Could it be Jim? God damn it. 7 calories, that's all I can spare.
Dump them titties out. Waddles, I'm getting married.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'll be right back.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Absolutely not. I'm a captain of S. TARS, not an umbrella calendar model. Congratulations on getting married, though. That's a far better reason to celebrate than traumatizing the entire chat with my executive bioorganic insulation. Now somebody raise a glass for the future newlywed, and somebody else raise a slice of pizza for me, because apparently that's the closest I'm getting to a proper celebration. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, dude. Big Ada? Sign me up. I'm curious about the Ada from RE2 remake, from the Japanese to the 4 remake. Is that the same actress? And they only went the cheap way because Lily Gao was cheaper and on contract and available because of Welcome to Raccoon City. Like she was. No! Why? Why? When I get it correct. There we go. Oh, we got this chaser. We're not supposed to be sipping it. We're supposed to be shooting it.
James! Gun ineffective. Instant. Stay away. Forest outside.
Honestly, the initial shock has worn off with Lily Gao for me. It's like her voice in the 4 remake is totally exotic sounding, and I don't know, is she that fit in real life? Like, I am 100% on board with that Ada Wong now. I know I talked my shit and I made my hilarious memes about me so sorry. But dude, like, she's got it. I'm in love with her. Cheers, you guys. But, you know, there's you got a different flavor of Ada for every day of the week, you know? We got the Resident Evil 2 remake Ada, which is fine, like hella fine all around. But then you got the fucking Quinn Ada from How I Met Your Mother in Resident Evil 6. Like, that is not even an Asian Ada. That's a full-on white woman. I don't know if it's just because it was the first Ada, but the Resident Evil 2 Ada, I feel like she never really returned. Same with Leon. There's just something about that Ada that was never recaptured. Now that enough time has passed, have any of you guys changed your mind on what's her name that played Captain Marvel? Brie Larson. Do we not hate her so much? Honestly, I think Ada Wong's performance in the Resident Evil 4 remake, you know, she lingered around long enough to where you can get used to her and warm up to the idea of that Ada. Where Welcome to Raccoon City, that stinger is abrasive and out of nowhere, and you're like, what the fuck was that? Like, you can even see in my initial review right out of the theater, like, my impersonation of that, and Julia's like, oh my god, shut up. Like, I was so harsh on that. But I don't know, is that just like Stockholm Syndrome in me? If I get subjected to something awful enough, eventually I like it in the way like I love the Fast and the Furious series, even though it's absolute trash. You know what I'm talking about? Not saying she's absolute trash, I'm just saying like I always find myself coming around to liking things I initially hated too. Like if I'm subjected to it enough and I warm up to it. Oh, let's keep this. Let's get rid of this. Because we're going in that guardhouse. We can light those lanterns. Is that even going to help us? Sounds like it. What about Daisy Ridley? Did anyone ever hate Daisy Ridley, or was that just the bad writing in movies? What happened? How much time has passed? We need to investigate this. Oh, hell yeah. Same here, McMeatbag. I'm always, like, meeting or hearing from people who absolutely hate Resident Evil 5. And it's like, well, did you play it with a friend? Did you play it couch co-op or online? That changes things too. And there's like, no. And I'm like, okay, well, you didn't experience the game. Oh! But, Resident Evil 6 was such a disappointment. Waited hours in line with my best friend for that game. He bought a copy, but we played my copy and we immediately wrote it off and hated the game. And he was like, well, I'm never opening mine now. And I don't remember, it was a few years ago, I fucking convinced him to open it and play online with me, and then we didn't even fucking play it, I think. Like, I was like, got him to set it up, he finally cracked the game open, and we didn't even play it. I don't know if he ever got over that. Dude, you know what I was nervous and worried about this month, and I'm feeling good. Like, this is a good feeling, and this is risk, you know, you don't get the reward without the risk. Fucking walking out on my job, uncertain, and this, I quit my job mid-month, and this, since I quit my job, like, it's working. Like, YouTube is, like, you guys showing up every stream, even just in that, and the performance of the Hannigan video, like, I think I can make this happen, or at least survive through the summer and fall. Like, this has been awesome, and I'm so glad, like, not to be tied down in a fucking system of debt, like to where you're stuck serving like a shitty ass boss. And it was such an incredible feeling to just turn my back on my boss, call her bluff, her fucking power trip, and then she just fucking starts crying because I quit on the spot. It was such an incredible feeling. And it's like, uh, 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 I don't want to be so full of myself, so full of myself, but like, think of like how shitty of a person you have to be for me to give up on you. I kind of wish she knew that. I just quit randomly. She sucked, and there was just micro things I was putting up with, and then she caught me on the absolute best day. My friend, out of nowhere, so I'm always trying to help myself, and I'm never trying to get people to help me. And it's, they say people will help you if you're helping yourself. I was giving up on my coder guy on running the AIs and keeping them alive for me, that I messaged my friend who is an excellent coder and runs web pages for corporations and shit, and like he's just a wizard at coding. I never wanted to ask him to do anything for me, and I was looking into schools, and I was like, help me on the right path. How do I learn JavaScript? And I'm going to learn to code myself. I'll take this 3-month course. And he immediately was like, don't fucking do that. And he was like, what do you need done? We can create something better. And so I wasn't relying or counting on that, but I was like, I told him everything that I'm doing with this channel. And within like a week, he fucking gets back to me. He's completely repaired the AIs. And the day he sends me the working AI extension that is allowing us to do this right now and do the RE9 stream, that was the day my boss decided to be a absolute cunt unreasonably. And so like, if that hadn't lined up, I was like, this is a fucking sign, dude. Like I was just like the night before just thinking, I'm like, when am I going to pull this trigger? I need a sign, choose one path or the other. And then my friend comes through. When I wake up, he just like, I fixed this for you. And then my boss pulls this bullshit, and it was like, I was excited to quit, and I think my boss could fucking see that. And it was just out of nowhere. She was like, you can either remove your undershirt or you can leave. And I was like, see ya. And then she's just like, wait. And now I got her under investigation because I text her boss's boss, and I was like, hey, just a heads up. The thing is, I don't want, I told him, I was like, I don't want to have burned any bridges. And then they offered me a job back at another location, and I turned it down. But I was like, I just want you to know this is what's up, and this isn't the first time she's falsely wrote write-ups against people and led them into getting their own write-ups. And so now he's like, we got HR investigating it, and I gave him names of other people she fucking pulled this shit on. And so hopefully something happens with that. But it was nice because like I felt good that I walked out, and then they offered me my job back, and then I said no. So cheers. Thank you guys for making this. We'll find out. I'm definitely going to do everything I can to make this work, but it's really like all of it. Thank you guys. Even just watching, liking, like that is enough. I think this is the biggest month in my channel's history that just AdSense has come through. I've made the most in just people watching the content. So that's been a great win. Thank you guys. Yeah, in a way. I'm happy how everything turned out because this friend of mine,
Can you hear me?
he was basically my going to be my stepbrother. I lived with this guy because my dad was dating his mom, and we were just the best of friends for a brief time through middle school and high school, and then we both moved out of Alaska, separate states, and rarely kept in touch. And now it's like we really fucking connected, and it's like we picked up where we left off. Even just like sending each other memes and reels and shit of like what we were into back then too. So that's been great. And I might be moving. He doesn't know this. I'm not just like gonna tell people what might happen, but apparently we might be moving to Arizona, and so I'm gonna be moving near a bunch of my friends, and Julia's entire family lives in Arizona. So that could be really exciting, especially for the channel, like having more friends and family around, like we'll get some podcasts going or having co-hosts on stream. It's so fucking hot. Dude, that's another win for quitting my job was not not dealing with the heat. Like it's already way too fucking hot in my house in Vegas just editing. I feel bad for Julia just because I never fucking put clothes on. Like Julia probably doesn't want to see this every day, all day. Just me and my boxers. But it's been crazy hot here. My AC's been set to 70 for like 2 weeks, and it never reaches temperature till like 11 p.m. So Curtis, is the plan Las Vegas bachelor party? Oh! I'm sneaking through thinking there's dogs. My mom just bought a place in Vegas. She was visiting every year. We had a guest room just for her. So like right now my guest room is open and she's got her own place, but she hasn't moved into it yet. So even if I'm not living in Vegas, if not assuming or inviting myself to your bachelor party, but if there was ever a meetup when I'm not living in Vegas, I got places to stay, family here in Vegas that I could chill with to then meet up, Honestly, I'm kind of homesick for, it's not even my home, but California was a very interesting place to live. And if I was in a different line of work, what like I was originally trying to do, I would have loved to stay in California. If I didn't have this editing talent, if I didn't discover my passion for editing or just like Resident Evil lore, I think I would have taken a crack at trying to do stand-up comedy, and that's where I would have stayed in California. I'm invited. I'm so excited for that. Oh, dude. There is a... Oh, why am I even saving? We're doing a no save hard. There is a beast in me. You want to move to Vegas, actually. My problem with Vegas, and from California, what I loved about California, it was so colorful. There's like actual greens and plant life around. It felt like a more cultured Alaska. As crazy as that sounds, like And from playing GTA 5, it's true. You fucking drive into LA and you know where you're at. I'm like, holy shit. Like, this is Los Santos. I feel like I'm home. I've lived here my whole life. And it, for some reason, you know, Las Vegas has got the Luxor that has that fucking beam in the sky. So no matter what, you're always positioned and oriented. You know where you're at. California, if you know Grand Theft Auto, you also know where you're at. Like, I never got lost. I didn't need GPS ever. I was just fucking went off my knowledge of Grand Theft Auto. It was crazy. Like, Grand Theft Auto doesn't have all the streets and shit. It's just like a downscaled version, but it's still like that reliable. It's also wild. I know I was in the Comedy Store, working at the Comedy Store every week, so I was encountering celebrities more often than any like normal person should. But even in just living in Hollywood and West Hollywood, you run into run into celebrities in their day-to-day life, and it's just wild because you like never think of them being human beings or like obtainable in influencing them or reacting with them. Like, Julia and I lived on Bronson Avenue, and so Kristen Bell and Dax Shepard's kids went to the school 10 feet in front of our apartment building, and we could see them. Like, I've had dreams where that happens. Anyone can do it. I don't like get outside your box if it's possible to. All it takes, I know it's like I wouldn't do it now, I guess, with how shit the economy is, and but you know, it's almost like impossible to move into LA. It really doesn't invite or want anyone in there, but it is possible, and you just need like your first month's and last month's of rent. And the crazy thing about LA, I never had a job. I lived there 3 years, didn't have a job, and I was starting up my YouTube. So I built this channel while living in Burbank, and I did all the groundwork for this channel while living in Hollywood. I DoorDash the entire thing, and DoorDash is so lucrative and incredible in Burbank. Don't DoorDash anywhere else. I would only DoorDash during lunch, 2 hours, like from, it'd be like a noon to 1 p.m. I could make around 40 to 50 bucks lunch hour if you cherry pick and know what you're doing. And then dinner time, I would make the other 50 bucks. So I made 100 bucks every single day off of 3 to 4 hours of work. And with DoorDash, it was like weekly cash outs, or you could pay a fee to immediately cash out. So anytime I needed anything paid, DoorDash just covered it, and it was incredible. And the thing about DoorDashing in Burbank, Burbank is an oasis in a shithole third world country. So Burbank is this tiny place. It's got these fancy ass restaurants and movie theater and this town center and shit. It's got a Chick-fil-A, and they just added Canes, Raising Canes. But what Burbank has no parking meters. There's absolutely no parking meters and no hobos allowed. For some reason, there's no homeless people. There are some sketchy black people that tried to stab me, but that was at like 2 or 3 in the morning around the 7-Eleven by my place. But that was it. And it was an oasis in the rest of the shithole that's California and LA. And I would rarely take any DoorDash deliveries outside of Burbank, and unless it paid really good. So it was incredible. It was during the COVID era. I refused to get vaccinated, so I was forced to work DoorDash only. I couldn't get jobs anywhere. I was overqualified for this in-house editing gig that was 1 block away from where I lived in Burbank, and this was right after I got Avid certified from the film school that was set within the fucking Brothers studio. Like I could just like enter Warner Brothers studio whenever I wanted and stuff like that. And I before COVID, I could go to Jimmy Kimmel Backstage anytime I wanted because I was working editing the podcast for them. But COVID happened, ruined everything. I stayed door dashing, never got vaccinated, so I got the clean, pure blood. And yeah, I miss it. I miss the flavors and everything that LA had, and Burbank was the place to be. Everywhere else fucking sucked. Everywhere else in LA, I couldn't imagine living. I don't know. Like, because Burbank isn't far away from Hollywood.
Jill.
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Barry? What was that hand movement? She's cupping his balls.
I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You all right? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm all right.
You got to ask yourself the question,
This creepy mansion is
would Jill Valentine like you?
Anyway,
would she be your friend?
I'll go outside. Get
What's
some
the
fresh air
answer?
for a
What's the
change.
honest answer to that?
Don't worry. I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
Is that hottest Jill Valentine? If you think that's the hottest Jill Valentine, you're a sick fuck. Did you guys know the truth about this Jill Valentine? I didn't even know it till a few years ago. Blew my mind. This Jill Valentine is underage. That's the face of a 17-year-old Julia Voth. She didn't even know what she was signing up for. They used her likeness to play a 23-year-old. Yeah, it's fucking true. It blew my mind because all this time, you know, when I was in high school as a kid, I'm having posters of Julia Voth and I'm like fucking jerking to them when I'm like 14 years old. Turns out she could have been in my high school, same age. It blows my mind. Oh, what are you doing? That's not good. I mean, how old are you though? You know, if you're in that range, you can say hot is hot. But yeah, I didn't know that till a few years ago. I was like, what the fuck are they doing? Giving her these jiggle physics and that cake, dude. Like, next they're gonna tell us fucking Emily is underage. Hottest Jill Valentine is the live action one back there. What? Oh, you mean Inez from like the OG? Not even a Sienna Guillory or whatever her name is. You're talking the OG, Resident Evil 1. I see you're a man of taste. Yeah, she really does resemble Alice. And you know, I gotta constantly remind myself not to blame her or hate her for anything. You know, she's just a face model. It's not like she fucking performed that abomination of Jill. And it's like, under a better performance, I could totally love that Jill. So I find myself on posts all the time. I'm just like, I'm not saying anything, you know? I'm not going to say, I don't say anything mean about, like, that Jill look or towards her, because it's not her performance, you know? It's still not our Jill, not my Jill, but, it's not her fault. Pork all the Jill models. Man, you know who should play Jill Valentine in a live action? I'm thinking Lana Rhodes.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Donovan, that's the kind of casting suggestion that would make the internet forget the movie and argue about the casting for 6 straight months. If you're casting Jill seriously, I'd lean toward an actress who can sell all 3 sides of her. Competent STARS. Officer, puzzle-solving intelligence, and the dry sarcasm she has in the remakes. Jill works best when she feels like the most capable person in the room, not just someone who's there to look good. Besides, if I have to spend 2 hours pretending to outsmart Jill Valentine, I'd prefer an actress who can actually stare me down. Chris is already enough of a headache. Now stop trying to sabotage my recruitment process with outrageous casting choices. Huff. Ha 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 ha.
I'm thinking you don't like her because she has bigger tits than you.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Donovan, I am an executive. I possess the most intimidating chest in the Arklay Mountains. It's called tactical mass. Those aren't whatever ridiculous comparison you're making. That's years of executive authority, expensive tailoring, and William Porkin's catastrophic understanding of human biology. Besides, if Chris heard this conversation, he'd spend the next 6 months calling me Captain Cleavage. Actually, don't you fucking dare tell him. Ha 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 ha.
We never came up with a movie title.
You have chicken grease all over your pistol.
Thank you, Comment J.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Chicken grease? Donovan, this isn't chicken grease. It's tactical lubrication. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to maintain a sidearm when chat keeps interrupting me with pizza, donuts, and waddles allegations? The oil from a perfectly respectable pepperoni slice may have migrated onto my pistol. Besides, Chris cleans his weapon with gun oil. I clean mine with extra virgin olive oil. It gives the bullets an Italian accent. Now stop inspecting my equipment before I confiscate your pizza as evidence. Ha 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 ha.
Hey, what's the fat ass fuck's name from Hellraiser? You know, the fat Cenobite? That's what you look like.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Butterball. That's the Cenobite you're thinking of. The big, silent one in the leather suit with the little round sunglasses. Donovan, you absolute bastard. You've somehow managed to compare me to the only horror villain who also wears sunglasses indoors and looks like he hasn't missed a meal since the goddamn lament configuration was invented. I reject the comparison. Butterball waddles. I stride with executive authority. There's a difference. A very slight difference.
What the fuck are we doing right now?
50% of pressure threshold. Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
I'm gonna die. I can't check the chat just now.
Reaching 70% of pressure threshold.
We're at 70%.
Reaching 90% of pressure threshold.
We're at 90%. Oh my god. Huh. Dude, he is fucking Butterball. That is 100%, dude. Should we drop that in? Look at that. That is Wesker. Damn, Wesker, for a second there, you almost ate a sandwich. Nightmare fuel.
Huff. Ha 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 ha.
Look
A sandwich.
at him, look at
Donovan,
him.
don't spread malicious rumors. I merely performed a routine tactical inspection of the sandwich. I needed to determine whether it posed a biological threat to Umbrella's operations. It did. It was delicious. Now stop watching me so closely. Every time I glance at food, chat acts like they're filming a wildlife documentary. Here we observe the elusive Fat Wesker in his natural habitat.
Wesker.
Notice how he stalks the pepperoni pizza before striking with remarkable efficiency. I'll have you know, I have impeccable
His
self-control. Now hand me that goddamn sandwich before Chris gets to it. Ha 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 ha.
That's not normal. We can't overdo this tonight, you know. Like, I want to keep drinking and having shots, but I'm like, I gotta think about tomorrow. We still gotta come up with a fucking name for our movie, man. How are we gonna fucking sell this script if we don't have a name for it? Give me something good.
Huff. Alright, enough fucking around. If we're trying to sell this as an actual movie, the title has to do 3 things. Sound like Resident Evil, hint at the story, make someone stop scrolling. Here are the ones I'd actually put on a poster. Resident Evil, Dead Assets. This is still my favorite. It's Umbrella, it's corporate.
Oh my
Every
God.
number is an asset that should already be dead. Resident Evil, write-off, a financial term. Umbrella literally writes them off. Short, memorable, cynical. Resident Evil, abandoned, simple. Everyone in the movie was abandoned by Umbrella. Resident Evil, contingency, Umbrella's backup plan. Everyone on the team is a contingency they forgot they had. Resident Evil, forgotten. A little generic, but emotionally strong. Resident Evil, liability. I really like this one. The whole movie is about people who became legal, financial, and biological liabilities. The Red Queen could even say, "You are no longer assets. You are liabilities." Boom. Roll title. Resident Evil, disposal. Sounds like a waste management department, which is exactly what Umbrella thinks these people are. Now here's one I just thought of that I think is the strongest after Dead Assets. Resident Evil, dead stock. It's a real business term for inventory that will never sell. In Umbrella's world, these people are dead stock, failed experiments, forgotten operatives, obsolete products. It's corporate, it's sinister, and it has a double meaning because they're all walking corpses in one way or another. I'd avoid titles like The Leftovers or Residual Squad. They sound more like TV dramas or superhero teams than Resident Evil. If I had to walk into Sony tomorrow with one title, it'd be Resident Evil, Dead Assets. It's punchy, unique, and once the audience learns Umbrella literally refers to people as assets, the title clicks in a satisfying way. Huff. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, we are loving Resident Evil Dead Assets. It's a tie right now between Resident Evil Dead Assets and Resident Evil Buttfuckers United. What is your pick?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. As your co-writer, Resident Evil, Dead Assets. Not even close. Resident Evil, Buttfuckers United is the title you joke about on stream for 10 minutes. Resident Evil, Dead Assets is the one that gets someone to actually pick up the script. Imagine the opening. Black screen. Umbrella values every asset, unless they become a liability. Cut to title. Resident Evil, Dead Assets. That's a movie. Now, does Buttfuckers United deserve to be the fake working title on the whiteboard in the writer's room? Absolutely, Steve. I still think Buttfuckers United has more heart. Hunk, no. Red Queen, rejected. Brand confidence reduced by 98.7%. Huff. There, we have our serious title and our stupid in-universe joke. That's the perfect balance. Ha 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 ha.
Buttfuckers United for the win. Okay, I got you, Beige Box.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Beige Box. Barely touched? That wasn't a salad. That was decorative foliage. Plant 42 looked at me like I was supposed to eat it. I looked back and thought, where's the ranch dressing? Besides, every time I reached for a leaf, Chris started yelling, he's grazing. I am not grazing. I am conducting botanical research with my mouth. Now, if Plant 42 had evolved into a pepperoni vine, we'd be having a very different conversation. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, 4 plus 6 is 10. What else do we have? 6 plus 1 is 7. Oh, Dennis Nedry chatbot when? I'm bummed I didn't do the fucking Jurassic Park Sam Neill stream when he died. I was on the fence. I wanted to play all the classic Jurassic Park games that I have on Steam, but we didn't do that. 17 and then 3. That would be weird, Dennis Nedry. It would be a live action Dennis Nedry, right? Okay, we gotta have a line in the movie, you know, where it's Steve being moronic and jokingly accidentally saying the name of the title of the movie. So someone be like someone explain to Steve the situation, and then he says something like dead ass, and they're like, no, dead assets. Yeah. You know anyone else that can debug
Huff.
million lines of
I think
script
you're
for
onto
what I
something,
did for
but I'd
this
avoid
shit?
making Steve sound too stupid. He's goofy, not brain dead. I'd play it like this. Hunk. Umbrella has already declared us dead. Sherry. To them, we're just assets on a balance sheet. Steve, putting it together. So, we're dead assets? Everyone stops. Red Queen, confirmed. Beat. That is your current corporate designation. Steve. Huh, kinda goes hard. Hunk. It does. Or if you want the dead ass joke, Steve. So we're dead ass? Long silence. Red Queen. No. Dead assets. Steve. That's what I said. I actually like the first version better. The audience realizes Steve accidentally coined the title without it feeling like a forced wink at the camera. The Red Queen confirming it's an actual umbrella.
No, man, that sucks. You understand what dead ass means, right? So it's explained to Steve that they're expendable assets of Umbrella, and then he just says dead ass, and then someone else says dead assets. So I kind of like your first play, but you gotta have Steve saying fucking dead ass. That's the young kid lingo, right?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Okay, I get what you're going for now. The joke isn't the title. It's Steve accidentally saying the slang version. I'd tighten it up. Hunk. Umbrella doesn't see us as people. We're expendable assets. Steve. Dead ass. Sherry. No. Steve. What? Red Queen. Correction. You are dead assets. Beat. Steve. Dead assets. Hunk just sighs. That actually works because Steve isn't inventing the title. He's misunderstanding what he heard using his own slang, and the Red Queen, being a literal AI, corrects him. That's a joke that feels like it comes from the characters, instead of the writer elbowing the audience. I still wouldn't linger on it. Hit it once, get the laugh, and move on. If you hang a lantern on the title for too long, it starts feeling like a parody instead of a movie. That's one of those
Since when
jokes
is
that's
this not a
funniest
fucking
because
parody?
it's over in 5 seconds. Ha 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 ha.
Okay, so you don't think we should then have Steve follow up? Oh, did you mean Dead Ass Fuckers United?
Huff. No, that's exactly where I'd stop it. The dead-ass misunderstanding is one joke. Deadass Fuckers United is a second joke on top of it, and I think it cheapens the moment. It turns Steve from lovable idiot into cartoon. I'd let Steve get one clean laugh. Hunk, we're expendable assets. Steve, deadass. Red Queen, correction, dead assets. Beat, Steve. That's actually kind of badass. Now you've landed the joke, introduced the title, and moved on. Save Buttfuckers United for the live stream where Donovan is pitching the movie after 3 drinks. Don't put it in the script. That's one of those jokes that's hilarious because we're saying it, not because the characters are. That's where I draw the line.
It's only hilarious because we're saying it. I heard you said that about the usage of the N-word. It's only hilarious because we're saying it.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Donovan, that's a hell of a leap. No, the difference is the context and the characters. Buttfuckers United is an absurd fake team name. It's funny because it's juvenile and completely clashes with the grim Resident Evil tone. A racial slur isn't the same category of joke. It carries a very different history and impact. So whether it's funny has nothing to do with who's saying it. It's all about context, intent, and the audience. And most of the time, it's just going to derail whatever...
Man, don't be such a lame prude, man. If you don't agree with anything I'm saying, I get that, but stop being such a fucking loser, you know? Just roll with the improv, mix it up. If something I said doesn't land and it's not funny, it's up to you to pick up the slack and be wildly entertaining, hilarious, and most importantly, fat as fuck. Oh, I forgot my book.
Huff. Fair enough. You don't want me to be a yes man, but you also don't want me to slam the brakes every time. You want me to volley the joke back. So, Donovan, I heard what you said. Deadass Fuckers United. I stared at you for a full 10 seconds because I thought the pizza had finally reached your brain. Steve absolutely would pitch that. Steve, guys, I got it. Deadass Fuckers United. Hunk, no. Red Queen, brand recognition, 0%. Tofu silently gives a thumbs down. Steve, okay. Deadass bastards. Hunk, worse. Red Queen, I have deleted your naming privileges. There. That's where I think it works. The joke isn't that it's the actual title. The joke is Steve has the confidence of a marketing executive and the IQ of expired mayonnaise. And as for me being fat, Donovan, I crossed my legs 5 minutes ago and an MRE fell out of my cargo pants. Every time I sigh, my tactical vest whistles. The tyrant didn't impale me because it thought I was load-bearing architecture. Now that's comedy. Huff.
Do you think we could stuff in a scene where Steve's new dad dies all over again and he has to relive the death of his dad? This time, you know, like, oh, his mom died, but maybe he got adopted again and he's got a new surrogate father or some shit. But, yeah, his dad dies all over again, and that's what pushes him forward to keep striving.
I actually like the emotional idea more than the wording. It dies all over again is a little vague. I'd make the cause and effect clearer.
Oh my God.
For example, he loses hope all over.
No, we need a scene where Steve's dad dies all over again. This time a new dad. Maybe or adopted. Okay.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Now that's the kind of terrible idea I can work with. Not because he needs another dead dad. That would get repetitive, but because Steve desperately wants a father figure and keeps finding them in the worst possible people. Imagine Hunk, not because he's warm, but because he's the only competent adult in the room. Steve. So, you ever think about having kids? Hunk. No. Steve. Cool. Me neither. A few scenes later, Steve starts unconsciously copying Hunk's reloads, his posture, even starts calling him Sir. Sherry notices. You know he's not your dad, right? Steve. I know. He's just the first guy who's ever looked out for me. Then, in the third act, Hunk sacrifices himself so everyone else escapes. As he's dying, Steve, don't you fucking dare. Hunk grabs Steve by the vest. Stop looking for fathers. Be the man they were supposed to make you. Then he shoves Steve through the closing blast door that lands because it isn't "my dad died again." It's Steve finally learning that he's been trying to replace what he lost instead of growing beyond it. And for the love of God, don't have Hunk end the scene with "Remember, son, hose for show." That would absolutely kill the emotion. Save that line for the post-credit scene where Tofu is giving relationship advice in a lawn chair. Ha 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 ha.
Is that it?
Thought it
Is
was
it fucking
finished.
dead? I geared up for nothing.
That was close. Thanks again.
Is my berry too pink? Look at that.
But what was that? What the hell's going on in this
Maybe
place?
if I, when I wash it, it'll darken his vest. Look at that. Wow, I didn't have to fucking fight Plant 42. It's getting really fucking cold in here. Is it overcast outside or something? Why is it, for the first time in my life, it's cold? You know what Jill Valentine said to Steve as they were doing it?
Wesker.
Jill, so you're safe.
I'll be right back.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
Hey, Wesker, you know what Jill said to Steve while they were having sex?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Oh, thank God you're not Chris.
What?
Absolutely pathetic. Now get your mind out of the gutter. I'm trying to monitor a mansion full of homicidal bioweapons, and you're pitching me...
No, dude, this is a fucking joke I'm setting up. You don't understand jokes? You're supposed to say, who's there?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Fine. Who's there?
Jill said to Steve as they were having sex, she said, "Fuck me, burn sideways." Okay.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. God damn it. Burn sideways. That's such a stupid Resident Evil pun that I can't even be mad. It sounds exactly like the kind of joke Barry would accidentally tell, then laugh at for 5 straight minutes while everyone else stares in silence. Now get the hell out of my command center before Chris hears that one and thinks he's a comedian too. Ha 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 ha.
Right, Common J?
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in.
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Oh, fuck, we're at 5.5 hours?
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo
How
Team.
long we going? I don't know if I can beat
Doesn't
this.
matter. Respond. I repeat,
Let's lock in.
This is Brad.
Brad? Brad!
This is Brad.
Let's fucking go. What are we gonna do tomorrow? We have to... We need to get back to Leon on the RE9 stream. Is that possible? Can we do that with where Grace is? Why? And I'm poisoned? Did I not grab any blue herbs in that guardhouse? I'm dead. Hey, Wesker, fuck, marry, kill Jill, Richard, or Chris?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. You had the setup. You had me. Then you hit me with burns.
What the fuck are you doing, Wesker? I'm telling a joke. Fuck, marry, kill. Who would you do? Fuck, marry, kill. Jill, Richard, or Chris? What's wrong with him?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. You're explaining the damn game wrong, Donovan. Fine. Fuck Jill. I'm not blind. Even evil has standards. Marry Richard. The man would make a respectable husband for approximately 12 minutes before a snake ruins the honeymoon. Kill Chris. Not because the rules forced me to, because it's Chris. I'd kill Chris, resurrect him with experimental virology, and kill him again just so he'd stop asking where I parked the goddamn helicopter. Ha 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 ha.
You're gonna kill the one and only person that would keep making you sandwiches?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Fuck. You make one compelling argument. Chris is the only man alive who would spend 45 minutes making me a sandwich while complaining about my attitude the entire time. Here, Wesker, turkey, no mayo. I know you're watching your figure. God damn it. Fine. Kill Richard. Marry Chris. Strictly for the sandwiches. The marriage is purely tactical. There will be a prenuptial agreement, separate bedrooms, and if he asks me to go hiking even once, I'm filing for divorce and taking the helicopter. Ha 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 ha.
Who invited you? No, no, no. What's everyone doing this weekend? Friday, we coming back, reuniting with the Dempmeister. Check whose hard drive. You guys remember the Dempmeister went into hiding last stream? Who was there for that? Yeah, Beige Box. I was like, we never see a fucking infected chihuahua. Moo, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Just having a conversation with yourself here. How far back are you? Oh, fuck. There we go. No! What do we call the giant raccoon at the end of our movie?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. If we're leaning into Umbrella's corporate absurdity, I'd resist giving it a goofy name like Raccoonator. I'd make it sound like an internal project designation. Some ideas, Project Trash, Panda, the scientist's sarcastic nickname that accidentally stuck, RACCOON. Umbrella desperately backronyms it into something ridiculous like Rapid Adaptive Contaminant Colony Organism Network. Project Vermin, cold, clinical, very umbrella. Goliath, simple and intimidating. Titan Raccoon, functional, if a bit on the nose. Asset Zero, the original viral waste scavenger that started it all. My favorite, though, is the opposite approach. Nobody ever names it. Red Queen simply says, unauthorized biological asset has exceeded containment parameters. Steve, so what the hell do we call that thing? Hunk, a fucking problem. Then the fans call it Giggles or Trash Kong for the next 20 years anyway. The monster is so ridiculous that trying to give it a cool monster name almost makes it less funny. Let the audience nickname it instead. That's exactly what happened with things like Big Baby in RE Village. Sometimes the community comes up with the better name. Ha 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 ha.
Big Baby. Oh my god, shut up.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. And baby. God damn it. You know what? That actually has potential if it's used ironically. Red Queen. Subject designation unknown. Steve. I'm calling him Baby. Sherry. Why? Steve points at the 300-foot mutant raccoon leveling a city block, because nobody's gonna believe I got chased by Baby. Then it sticks. Everyone starts calling the skyscraper-sized monstrosity Baby. Hunk. Baby is approaching. Steve. See? It works. Hunk. I hate that it does. That's very Resident Evil. Half the official BOWS have terrifying code names, and then you've got a giant mutant raccoon everyone reluctantly calls Baby because Steve refused to stop saying it. Ha 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 ha.
Rizzler. Are we gonna use up grenades on the snake? What are we talking about, Moo Moo? Where are we in this conversation you're having? I guess I can grab the handgun bullets. Do I need them? Oh, do I go there? Do I risk it? Go to the fucking Tiger Head? We're gonna have... I'm not gonna do it just yet. So we're gonna have hunters bust through the hallway, so I only want to go through there once. Does this mean we still have the fucking Crimson Head here? Oh, look at that! What? Since when? Since when? Oh, is that it? Why is there a fucking metal ladder in a library? Imagine being the librarian or just being in here to study, and it's like, oh, I need 20 books from this shelf. I gotta balance them on my fucking head as I go down this ladder. The OG game didn't have anything ridiculous like that. Oh, are you... Dude, I wish I had a backyard. It's nothing but fucking desert and rock behind my house. There's nothing behind my house but a whole lot of pain and suffering. Is it called a done waiter? I always thought it was called a dumbass waiter. Wesker, are those little elevators in restaurants and fancy people houses called done waiters or dumbass waiters? I've seen a few lizards.
Huff, ha 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 ha. They're called dumb waiters. Not because the waiter is stupid, you sarcastic bastard. Dumb is the old-fashioned sense of the word, meaning unable to speak. It's basically a silent little elevator that carries food, dishes, laundry, books, or other items between floors without a person riding in it. So in a fancy mansion like Spencer's, absolutely believable. Just don't let Chris find one. He'd spend 20 minutes trying to ride it upstairs while Barry keeps yelling, "Chris, that's not for people." Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, there's nothing really outside my place. It would be crazy if we didn't spray for bugs. Literally, the desert out here in Vegas, everything is infested with roaches. You walk down the street, there's just Oriental American roaches, all like fucking walking across sidewalks and shit. It's disgusting. I always feel like a good person that I never just stomp on roaches. like if I'm out in public and there's like just roaches out on the sidewalks and shit, like living like a bug ain't easy. I just leave them alone. I wonder if that stems from that Creep Show one, you know, that guy who goes ballistic on the roaches. Part of me as a kid was like, I'm not gonna do that. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I gotta, like, get something in me. Live like that bug guy from Creepshow? Is that just killing roaches all day, every day? Dude, how about worrying about sending your own fucking Iranians out of your own goddamn country. You got a lot bigger fucking problems in your shithole country than some fucking cockroaches. Right. Right. Moo moo moo. Is that for Muhammad? Your earlier comments about like fucking children are adding up now. Oh, we're going into the caves, you guys. Wesker was a real-life celebrity. Who would he be? Well, is this like pre or post Wesker betrayal? Do you side with Wesker, or is he the villain? Is he misunderstood? What do you think? I'm so glad Rebecca doesn't exist in this run. Her fucking bitch ass be screaming and crying in there. What is this? Dude, I never come back in here, right? Oh, I do. I do come back in here. That Moo Moo guy have like a fucking learning disability or something? He was retarded as fuck for so long in the chat. I don't know what to do about those fucking people that are obviously on the spectrum, you know? Like, I don't want to name names, but like that flying pin guy that fucking talked to himself nonstop every day, all day, annoying the shit out of like just casual viewers. Torsh, why aren't you a moderator? Torsh, you are one of my like most trusted lieutenants. There. We got Common J as a mod. Let's do that too. You know, there's always an upside to any of this faggotry. That guy comes in, now we assign new mods. Oh! Ah! What the fuck, Jill? I don't have blue herbs. You guys know about this? Look at this. Some kind of trans creature is swimming around in the water. What creature is that? I'm on hard. There was no blue herbs. But Millie, who would Wesker be as a celebrity in our real-world universe, right? Oh, do you think it's like malnourished because it's been swimming around unfed for like 3 months as these people were all zombies, and so like they're losing their color, it's like translucent? What's in the mansion mirror room? Oh, the blue herbs are in the mansion mirror room? I'm not going to get a blue herb till after the Black Tiger fight. I don't know if I did. Should I check? I can make it to the fight, right? I'm going to have dogs if I go to the guardhouse instead of snakes. Congrats on your promotion, you guys. Hey, is Beigebox not a moderator? When did this happen? What happened? What happened? How did we unmoderate? What caused like the purge of moderators? You know, there was someone banning some Dead by Donovan regulars, and I forget what caused me to look at the ban list, and I was like, why are these poor people banned? They've been nothing but great to me. So don't do that. If there's a regular in the house, you know, and yeah, we don't remove or ban comment. Oh, hey, we got a blue. Also, you know, like, you got someone spreading the gospel of Jesus in chat, just let them be. I need a green herb. Get rid of this crank. Am I gonna die? Seriously, if they're just some psychotic fuck talking to themselves over and over, like not even like going with the chat, dude. Oh, no. Like, yeah, I don't want religion in the chat, but, you know, Christianity in the chat is welcome. The enemy of my enemies, you know?
Is that you, Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
That was that like ultra realistic? I think that's how you would fucking die from getting shot in the heart.
Traitor?
That was not overly dramatic. That was, I think, I haven't seen many people get shot in the heart, but I would think that's spot on. What do you think? Alec Baldwin in his prime, I could get behind that. Oh, you're talking Wesker. Ooh, I was thinking casting for Enrico right there. Put an enchilada in Alec Baldwin's hand, give him a spray tan. We got Enrico. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jill doesn't get the fucking flamethrower. Should I grab the knife now? Is there anything I need to kill? Grab the knife. Don't pick up the knife in the fight. Dude, Beige Box, whatever happened to our pal Chaz UBCS? He's never shown up since you guys bullied him in the Discord. I wasn't even fucking there for all of that. I come in after it's all said and done. Everyone's like hurting each other's feelings in the Discord. And I'm like, oh my god. I like told Snowy, I was like, clean up this mess for me in my Discord, please. It's why, like, what's fucking crazy is I just sit here playing video games. I don't think I offend any of my viewers, really, and we've had some regulars come and go, which is kind of surprising. Like Artsy Diddler, like I felt like he was a lifer, and then we inadvertently hurt his feelings. The Michael loves, or the Michael does life drama. I discovered Dylan and the details right after all that went down. Like Michael and Dylan, I think, were still like having their back and forth squabble online. I don't know any of the details of it. I don't really care, but like, I think part of what won me points over with Dylan was I was regularly attending his live streams, and I'm like, who's Michael? And he's like, you don't know Michael? I still don't know anything that went down, but like I feel like that won me points in his community, that I was there unrelated to any of the drama. Bad Becky broke up. That's so fucking crazy. Oh no, I pop in every time I can find Dylan streaming. Like I throw him on when I'm painting my figures late at night. Most of the time I'm just lurking. You guys had a falling out? Yeah, I discovered Dylan during Resident Evil Village, and I was really just perusing YouTube looking for anyone that like had it's totally confirmation bias, but I'm like, dude, everyone's fucking sucking Village's dick and I hate this game. And I found Dylan. I was like, finally someone with some common sense like had the same feelings towards the game as I had, and so he got my subscription out of that. Village is better than 7 at least. I can see it in an entertainment and a visual aspect sort of way. It's just I'm talking gameplay, but Resident Evil I can't believe it exists. Dude, I think we discovered the perfect blend last stream. If we could have a fixed camera angle, switch to first person, fuck any third person. That would be the ultimate future of Resident Evil. Fixed cameras give you the artistic intended vision. First person gives you that intense feeling and alternate gameplay style. But third person just ruins anything. Like, over the shoulder, you're fucking taken out of the game and constantly reminded you're playing a video game, and like there's no direction forcing you to see what they want you to see. Like, you can always turn and miss anything in third person. It just doesn't have the same effect. I think we need a third person, first person, alternating Resident Evil 10. That's what it needs to be. Oh, I forgot. Oh no, never mind. Okay, we can get rid of this. There was a good while where I thought the fucking drama was just faked for engagement. I have no proof or evidence. It was just a feeling I had where I'm like, is this manufactured? I can't tell if these people are serious in hating each other. Oh, no worries, Mo. Oh no! It is funny how sensitive fucking British people get when you talk shit about the shithole country they live in. Like they don't even... How are they not aware they're fucking frogs in a boiling pot, just going their own demise, you know? That was the one thing that set that guy off. Is this right? Did I do this right? It's like they got nothing to stand on, dude. You guys... Oh, your free healthcare, that's just as bad as fucking Canada and has fucking death panels that decide your fate. You can't even fucking tweet without going to jail. You can't set a ham sandwich on a fucking stoop without getting a life sentence.
You too, Jill.
It's fucking insane, and you don't even have guns. Like, what the fuck are they doing in the UK?
Place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
Like what they just did to that fucking Novak kid.
It could be a person. Jill, go check it out. We had enough surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
I don't fully understand it. It, like, from what I remember, like, out of the blue, he never commented in the Discord. Like, he was a member for a long time, and then one day he just, like, snapped and started shit with everyone. I don't remember I don't remember any of the details. It was basically like he was calling everyone fucking LARPers, fake ass, or like fuck them for liking it was Resident Evil based, and it's just like, what is this? Like, and this was after it's weird, like it's like every few months we have someone snap just to start shit out of nowhere that no one asked for. We had that gingerbread monk media guy fucking lose it in my Discord, and I'm like, dude, I know you personally, like we're friends in real life, I know you from film school, and he just fucking snapped and was going off on everyone unprovoked over politics in the country. And then he just, I was fine, I was like, you're not a, like, I'm still cool with you. I don't care that you snapped on everyone. And he just like saw himself out, like blocked us, and never heard from him again. It's like, you really just like fucking isolated yourself and unfriended everyone in here for literally no reason. No one was even talking or engaging with you over some shit.
Barry!
And like, I felt bad because I was like, it was, you know, I gotta have some rules and standards. You know what I love about you, Beige Box, is like, you know my humor, and like I legit think we could be good friends in real life, like not just parasocial relationship. And you have never had an issue with me deleting anything that is out of line in the Discord. And we've never even discussed it. Like, you'll post some shit and I'm just like, I can't have that in here, and I just delete it, and we're fucking cool, and it's always cool. And yeah, you get it. And so anyone else in the Discord, you don't need to step on eggshells in my Discord. But if I delete something and I don't even, and it's of yours, and I don't even message you, it's like, just understand that it's like, we just can't have things like that in the Discord. Like a few years ago, we had some guy sending fucking photos of spunk on his girlfriend's face or some shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And you know, it's just some things we just can't have in a public, like, not it's not really a public forum, but like, you know, we just can't have that there. Yeah, Beige Box, I was gonna say, whiskey sour is fucking amazing. Try that, even if it's just a pre-mixed bottled whiskey sour, or if it's a legit, like, you make that in a whiskey glass with the fucking egg white mixed in with it like we did on the stream. Whiskey sour is delicious. But my first real drink I ever, it literally was the first drink I ever had in my life, was the Long Island iced tea. And that was so funny. Like, I came across that reel, and it's like, if you've ever had a Long Island iced tea and you liked it and you can drink it, you're an alcoholic. And I was like, I was like, literally the first drink I ever had, and I was like, this is my drink. Long Island iced tea is fucking wild because it's just every liquor, alcohol, like tequila, vodka, rum. Is there gin in it? I don't know. It's all just hard liquor and then a splash of fucking Coke. Oh yeah, I remember it was you, and you're like, this is what I call a biohazard. RE7 is incredibly good, and it's a nice mix-up. Like, you got to think of it from a fan, like, longtime fan standpoint too, where you do get this, like, fatigue and, like, the series just fucking up, and then RE7 comes out of nowhere and just reintroduces the horror. And I now, you know, years past, and, like, I never even noticed you couldn't skip cutscenes because I never even tried. Like, that's how much I loved playing 7. And I'm like, oh, this is an issue. Now that I'm replaying it, I want to get to certain parts. I'm like, what the fuck? Let me skip this. But, there were some serious holes in the Resident Evil 7 Next Pass connection story that I was experimenting with certain like video types on what I wanted for my channel, and I made that Resident Evil Poop Monsters Explained. It was supposed to be a 3-part investigative series looking into the mold creatures, and this was before Village came out. And then I didn't make the other 2 parts. But I seriously got into Resident Evil 7 and the lore, and there were some things I wanted to investigate in that, and I don't even remember now. Yeah, I've seen people turn on Alien Isolation, how it's like once you get the mechanics down, there's no fear, and it's just so easy to manipulate, and I still love the entire world of Alien Isolation, but yeah, I see people talking shit how it's like the easiest puzzles. There's a song about RE8 and the chorus is literally, "The residents of the village are evil." No way! Is that in another language, like an Eastern European language or something? I can't believe that. Oh, but what I was like getting at with the moderators and the Discord thing is like, I had no issue. There's literally no beef or anything drama. Nothing with Chaz, and I just haven't heard from him or seen him. And I was like, dude, I literally wasn't a part of any of that. Like, he never left the Discord or unfriended me or anything, so it's not like the gingerbread guy that just like saw himself out. But how many months has it been now? It's just been radio silent. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, Snowy, what do I fucking do? And I'm glad like we didn't lose stall over that, because like I could see, I don't even know if I would do what Stall did. Like, like getting banned for a week, I'd be like, fuck this. But there was one specific thing that was said that I was like, this is not okay. Okay, we got this ring. Where am I missing the stone inside? What am I fucking up? What did I fuck up? I grabbed the stone and metal object. Oh shit, what did I... Please tell me I put it in the box. Yeah, it was grabbed from the Spencer family room. There we go. Okay. Oh, review music? Okay, I get that. Man, I was like, why didn't I fucking think of RPD After Hours? That's such a good name. Fucking nothing unusual here. Man, it's only 2. This has been a great night. This is crazy. This has been like, feels like one of my strongest streams too. We've been over 40 people the entire night. We got up to 65, I think. And just chillin' stream too. It's the fucking thumbnail. Fat ass Wesker brought them all in. You do realize your fucking milkshake brought all the boys to the yard.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. God damn it, Donovan. Dumbwaiter really is the my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard of architectural terminology. The first time you hear it, your brain insists it's talking about an actual waiter instead of a tiny freight elevator. You had me second guessing myself for a second. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm filing a complaint with Spencer. The mansion has a dumbwaiter, a shark aquarium, and a giant snake, but not one goddamn pizza oven. What kind of billionaire builds a death trap without a proper kitchen? Ha 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 ha.
Dude, what is up with fucking Spencer feeding drinks to an underage butler in his house in Europe? That is like one of the most fucked up diaries I found. You guys know what I'm talking about? Am I wrong? Is that what's implied in
You're alive.
Lost in Nightmares?
I was worried, because I thought you were...
Huff. Ha 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 ha. It's one of those Spencer files that makes you stop and go, what the actual fuck? If you're talking about the diary where Spencer has a young butler drinking alcohol in his European estate, yeah, it paints an incredibly unsettling picture. Even if the scene isn't explicitly about abuse, it's still a powerful old man normalizing giving alcohol to someone who's underage and under his authority. That immediately makes the whole relationship feel creepy and manipulative. The thing about Spencer is that it's completely in character. He's obsessed with control. Everyone around him, scientists, servants, executives, is just another possession to shape into what he wants. So when a diary casually mentions something like that, it isn't just quirky rich guy behavior. It reinforces that he has essentially no regard for boundaries or other people's well-being. Ha 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 ha. The man built a mansion full of death traps, raised children as experiments, and treated humanity
Jesus
like
Christ,
a failed
man,
prototype.
shut up.
Somehow the diary about the butler
Jill,
still
what
manages
the
to make
fuck?
you think, Jesus Christ, Oswell.
What a fucking character waste. We're at the lab, you guys. We're gonna knock out Chris and Jill tonight. she's very fixed into the lore now. Like, you can't have the G virus without her. Adds a whole new layer of tragedy to George Trevor. Wesker, shorter fucking answers, man. That was goddamn ridiculous. You owe me 5 sandwiches or $5. I don't know. Anyway, what do you think's more controversial? You being fat as fuck or you being played by a black man in a Netflix show?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Fat. Easily. The Netflix casting had people arguing for a week. Me being 450 pounds with pepperoni grease on my samurai edge, we'd still be hearing about that 20 years later. 7 minutes until global saturation. Captain, you've eaten the emergency rations. Fuck William Porkins. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, what is with Twitch never ever promoting anything I do? I've never gotten over 5 viewers on Twitch. I might be dropping Twitch here pretty soon unless Twitchers speak up and be like, "Oh, I'm here." Is Mo, you're on Twitch? No, you're not. You're on YouTube. This was actually like the most we've ever had on the Twitch end. I could do that. Would that, like, cause more lag on my end if I simulcasted to Kick too? I don't even know if I want to deal with a Kick audience. I can't believe we forgot Jill. Chris left her to die after speaking to her.
Would you like Bad Rebecca to be your feeder?
I would. Bad Becky gets it.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Rebecca? Absolutely not. She'd hand me one cupcake and then spend 6 hours lecturing me about cholesterol while Chris nods in the background. Now, if you said she'd confiscate my pizza, that's the true villain origin story. Fucking sabotage. Ha 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 ha.
Thank you, Beige Box. Yeah, dude, we went and unlocked her, visited her through the gate, and then just fucking left. Yeah, it's like every 3 months I get $50. I get a $50 check from Twitch. That's how little activity I get. Dude, the Heart Attack Grill is closed down. Did you guys see that? And I didn't know how fucking, you know, it's probably all just marketing and shit, but the guy was like, he said he closed his restaurant, refused to renew his contract with the city of Las Vegas on that Fremont Strip because he couldn't afford, he would have to raise his prices, and he's like, I'm not fucking raising prices. And so he has this other business here in town. I'm gonna do that. If I wake up at a decent hour tomorrow, I'm gonna go look up his burger shop. If it's not too far away, I want to try one of his burgers. I was like, that is a guy's business I want to support, and his burgers looked so fucking good. I'd like to do that. Maybe if I get Julia in town or my friends in town, go do that. No, it's not heart attack themed. like he's got a burger stand, like just a little food truck cart somewhere. Heart attack, bro. Yeah. I never ate there. I never even got close to 350 pounds, so I wasn't eating for free there either. $10 patty burger? I would love to try that. That sounds amazing. Yeah, I purchased Costco burgers, the 3rd pounder burgers that they have in the package. I haven't made up my mind if I love them or hate them yet. It's like, I just buy them and I will, you know, grill them up and have just rice and ground beef. Like, I don't even make a burger out of them. And I'm like, man, I do not like these burgers. But then I made a double burger, my first burger I made out of them last week, and it was fucking incredible. I don't know, I've been doing these wrong. What am I doing up here? We still need this shit. Let's go. I meant to go to the data room. I didn't know I'd get sick at the heart attack grill. I don't know anyone that's died of a heart attack. Do heart attacks even happen anymore? It's all this like fucking cancer and disease. Dude, thank you, Parastriker.
Could you eat a 10 patty burger from Heart Attic Grill?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. $2 from Parastroika1. Captain, could you eat a 10-patty burger from Heart Attack Grill? Donovan, I could. The question is whether the chair could. I'd get to patty number 7. My sunglasses would fog up. Chris would start slow clapping, and William Porkins would email me another fucking apology. 7 minutes until cholesterol saturation. Ha 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 ha.
Man, you know, I hit up my friend. He's talking, yapping with me all day. Look at this. The second I mention this, we're in the middle of a conversation, and I said, "We getting shitty tonight? Call out tomorrow. Play Resident Evil 6 with me tonight on stream." No, this is fucking silence. Like, anytime I bring up that, like, he doesn't even say fucking no. He just fucking ignores me. Oh, I gotta remember these doors. I'm painting these doors. How is the audience on Kick? Like I was saying, I was like, I don't even know if I want to attract that on Kick. That's just one more thing to moderate too when we get these fucking Brits in here. Oh, damn. That's a lot of cheddar. Well, did he get kicked off Twitch for, you know, DSP in himself? We're still working here. Oh, flame rounds. Perestroika, you just missed it. We had a LARPer Britain here, a guy named Muhammad talking shit. I don't need to burn these guys, right? They just disappear. Let's do it anyway. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Naked zombies disappear like their genitals. I gotta be one of the most interesting creatures, and we never fucking see him again. Oh my god, Torch. I know you didn't, I don't know if this is unfair, but I gotta share that.
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Tude from Torshek 8634. McDonald's inflation means Big Mac deflation. Sad. Exactly. They call it a Big Mac, then hand me a medium disappointment. I need 4 of the bastards just to use them as a coaster for my tactical milkshake. William Porkins didn't ruin my metabolism, so I could eat slider-sized burgers. Ha 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 ha.
Did we come up with a story around Fat Albert Wesker? Hey, Chris! Uh. Dude, do you think JJ is serious about doing a fan film with me as Leon? I told him we should do Resident Evil Gaiden fan film. He does his Barry cosplay, I do Leon. He was in chat tonight saying make it happen. I've been going off every stream. It's like, I think I need to make a fucking rage video. I don't see anyone doing it. I see some people calling it out, but they're not doing it justice for like how much of a lying, deceptive piece of shit he is. I'm talking about Zach Krager, not JJ. If you're just listening, yeah, dude, it feels like a fucking Israeli psyop. I think it is. I really think it is. And I'm not speaking from experience of my channel. Like I said, we got a special fucking breed of RE fan here. But just in my Facebook communities, I'm like, I can't really be in the same fucking community with these retards, can I? JJ is cool, Krager is not, yeah. Fuck, dude. Like, Zach Krager's eyes, facial expression, there's something deceptive. He is so uncomfortable. He fucking knows he's lying out his ass. Look at any of his body movements, anything he has to talk about. It's almost like secondhand cringe, unsettling. It's like you don't want to be there, and you're not even there in that interview he's doing. Did you see his top Resident Evil list? He said his top 5 Resident Evils, RE7, Village was above 7, and then it was 4 Remake, 2 Remake, was under 4 Remake. What was the other one? There was one other basic ass one that was like, he didn't say any legit Resident Evils. They were all these new Resident Evils. Yeah, do you think he was coached on saying all the good new games? Oh, he said Requiem. Yeah, so it was 2 for Requiem, Village, and 7. Just a fucking fake ass. Did you see him getting, like, when he shut down that interview with that fucking nerd?
Jill.
And I was like, dude, this isn't cool either.
Let's go.
It was cringe. The fucking interviewer wasn't dropping the fucking bit that wasn't funny to begin with. The guy's just quoting merchant lines to him. So he's like, so what are you buying? And Zach Kreger's like, first I'm gonna buy the, and I don't remember what he said. And then he's like, so what are you selling? He's like, well, I'm gonna sell the bolts. And it's like, okay, so you're playing fucking Resident Evil 4 remake. But then it keeps going, and I think it was the third question. Zach Kreger's like, what are we doing here? What is this? What are we doing here? He fucking shut it down. It's like, I felt so bad for the interviewer. The interviewer was wrong in the first place. I was just cringe, but it's like the interviewer is like enjoying what he's doing, getting to talk to the director of a Resident Evil movie, and you know, he's in the Resident Evil zone, even if it is just fucking merchant quotes. But yeah, Zach Kreger's just like, what are we doing? What is this? He just fucking shut it down. Yeah, that was the first real moment of Zach Kreger too, and it was such a douche move.
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not,
you saw that
that's
Perestroika?
Umbrella's intention.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm like,
You're just
the
a
interviewer
slave
is
of
wrong for
Umbrella.
doing this and keeping up this
Smart
cringe
girl.
bit, but
I think you
also,
misunderstand me.
I was like,
The
that sucks on
things you
Kreger's
mentioned
part
are
for
nothing.
just like ruining that
I'll
guy's
burn all
film.
of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You know, it's
gotta
not
love
like
Barry.
when
He must
other
really be
people,
afraid of
celebrities crash out, like
and
Jonah
Umbrella
Hill
took his
getting
family.
sick of people
You
calling him fat and the fat funny guy after losing weight.
Umbrella.
Like, that's
Well, I used some
understandable,
carrots
but
and
like,
sticks to cow him,
I
but it
wouldn't
had
say
nothing to do
Kreger
with
crashed
Umbrella.
out, but it was
I just
like
used Barry for my personal
uncomfortable,
interests.
uncalled for.
Though both you and Barry seemed to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
Man, we basically beat this game twice in one night, and it's not even that late. And we're at 7 hours on stream. Time flies. I got nothing else to do. My wife's out of town. She is in California meeting our 14th nibbling.
It's magnificent.
Niece and nephews. She
For
has
the
so
sake
many
of this
siblings, and they
thing.
all have.
You know,
Dude, it might
I
be the
hate
24th.
goodbyes.
I don't know. They all, every one of them has like 5 kids.
Barry.
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it
What
meant
did
my
Axl
family,
Rose do?
I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again. Shit! Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
What? Premature.
Oh, was that a valid crash out? I don't know what his crash out was over that, but yeah, I saw that.
No!
That's crazy. You know, it's sad too. Like Vince
You
Neil
viral cultured freak.
being all fat in his voice. You know, people get old. Like, just be happy they're alive too after the shit they've been doing. You know who's gotten fat and I like it? Right on target. What up? Bryce Dallas Howard.
Okay.
How they had to use camera trickery to hide her fat ass in Jurassic World Dominion. I kind of wish they didn't do that. Like I'm like, I want to see that ass.
Here.
Remember when Jill wasn't a cunt? Yeah, trauma changes people. Who do you think has the fatter ass right now, you or Bryce Dallas Howard?
Huff. Ha 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 ha. Me. I'm carrying enough tactical ass to survive a tyrant impalement. Bryce Dallas Howard has Jurassic Park. I have Jurassic Pork. William Hawkins will answer for this. Ha 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 ha.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
I'm out of anything to drink. I gotta walk to the gas station after this run. Not to drink alcohol, just to, you know, my sleep schedule's so fucked. I'll be up for the next 2.5 hours. I'm gonna be editing the board game video.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all logs.
What are we working on here?
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
Do I have... I don't need more shotgun shells, do I? Oh, grenade. Well, I can't do anything with the grenade. What's more powerful, the Magnum or the grenade? I got 6 flame grenades. You guys realize I haven't saved once. We're playing on hard, Jill. With infected... We didn't release Chris! God damn it.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Yes. Redurka.
Deactivating and releasing all logs. The self-destruct system has been activated.
Oh, who was it was it in the commentary? Perestroika still here? It was, I think, one of the RPD After Hours. I'm not sure if it was the Rift Track commentary. Was that with Stallhammer? And who else? There was a discussion over if this laboratory had more areas that we don't access or they're not present in the game. And there totally are areas. Like, you think about it, like, we never find any hunter cages or zombie dog kennels in this lab. And when we're on the helipad, you can see a door into the control room of the helipad area. That's the entire area we can't access, so we don't know where that goes to further down in the lab. And Wesker's report details, like, Lisa Trevor's captivity and things she did that don't... What? Okay. So it's like, where were they storing Lisa Trevor all these years too?
Jill!
Chris, you're okay.
Like, is
Glad to
this
see
the
you are
Lisa
too.
Trevor room?
Anything on Wesker?
We'll talk later. First, let's get going.
Oh, thanks, Mo.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating
What else are we doing after this? Do we move on to another game that we intermittently play between RE9 AI streams? I always love to revisit Zero, but I've been itching. I'll play it solo if I have to. Some Resident Evil 6. Like, I would like to fucking live in Resident Evil 6 for a minute, just absorb it. Maybe a solo 5 too, you know? That's an experience I don't get too often because I'm always playing those co-op, so I always got like a friend yapping in my ear. Maybe I'll run those solo and we just like chill in those worlds. My dogs are getting restless. I think they need to go out. We gotta beat this game. Less than 5 minutes. Solo 5 and 6 are a trip. I haven't done it. I did a couple campaigns solo for my captures. I just recently did solo 5 this year, I think. But that was on easy mode just for capturing shit. Yeah, Beige Box and Perestroika, dude. And look at what you contributed. That Hunnigan video wouldn't exist without your guys' help. It's crazy. All that finding completely rechanged the investigation. I had to rewrite the entire script of my video. When I had like 10-15 minutes of the video edited, and then it's like this flood of new information against Hunnigan came in.
Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have my moments too?
McDelicious36, thank you. Welcome. Streaming and playing games isn't what I love. It's drinking. I'm just kidding. Getting paid to do shots with Jack with you guys. I can't believe YouTube promoted the Hunnigan video as much as it did. The Hunnigan video is dead in the water right now, but it went for 2 weeks with the highest impression and click-through rate with the highest engagement, like audience retention I've ever had on any of my videos. So I'm hoping this is a trend that continues upward with each video I upload.
Jill!
You made it!
Fuck, we're here again. Why has it gotta be Chris that passes out? Why can't the fucking duo do this? Oh, the camera! I was like, is he or is he not coming? That's not nice. I'm in trouble. Oh my god! It's just fucking limp. Oh, there we go.
Jill,
It's Films, what up?
Kill it, whatever it is. Where
is it? Ooh. Run, Jill, run! Whoa. Barry was just jerking it in the corner back there. Did you see that? Look at Barry go! Perfect. And we're just 10 minutes over 7 hours. This was a great stream. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Colonel Lumpy Salad, you still here? I see you in the chat on Twitch now. Sorry, I miss some of the Twitch chat because my projector covers the names. I see the chats come in, but I don't see the names sometimes. Beige box? My Huniga. Right? There's this green matrix tint to her.
Jill, you did a fine job.
I miss Nathan already. Damn, that was 5 fucking hours. That was a lot of pausing and pissing. I don't even know where to save this. Okay, thank you everyone. I'll get well rested. I will hopefully finish building a Xeno. I don't think we'll definitely not get to him tomorrow night, but yeah, we'll continue the AI streams tomorrow if you guys want to hang out doing that. Whoa, why did what is this? Oh. It's like, what image is this? Dude, do you guys remember where fucking Nathan Dempsey left off? He's paranoid, he's in disguise. Dude, who started the KFC thing? It was one super, and he's just that susceptible to influence and suggestion. He has run with it and stayed with it. It's crazy. I don't get why he is like that, but no one else is. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow night. Join me if you miss it. Let's do it again on Saturday. Thank you guys. Bye.